Cheese. Hello. And caffeine. Rayard, hello there. How are you doing? And Evil Pla. Hello, hello, hello. Mackenzie, hello there. How are you doing? Oh, is it Monday already? I think. Wait, I got an email today. What did that say? How many vacation days do you have left? Where is it? Where is it? 26 vacation days left. 16 after summer. I want to use at least 10 for winter. I need more vacation days. Rayguard, you saw 8 ads and it was gonna yell at Twitch. No. Sadly, we do run ads now on this channel. Mostly to force growth a bit more. Not really force growth, to allow growth. Because it does turn out that if you don't run ads, the pre-roll ads just takes so much wind out of your sails. It's insane. And we got a bit stressed, very busy. Finals week approaching. Good luck, mate. Getting a job while doing full-time school was not a good idea. I did the same. It could be stressful. Though the company I worked for was very, very generous and gave me the time I needed, which was bloody amazing. Are you still watching the ads? Good. Then we just wait on everybody. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. Any important Discord shit I need to look at? No. Everything's fine over here. Anything else I need to do? Nah, I think we good. We don't have a long intro, so let's wait for the ads to turn over. And then let's press the button. Maniac! Hello there! How you doing, mate? Alright, I think we can start pressing the button. There we go. Good evening, Twitch! Happy Monday! For once, I actually had a good Monday, although I did only sleep for like, I think 5 hours. Also, I was watching way too much anime last night. Welcome back to Factorio! Something terrible has happened. There are mod updates. I hope it's only fixes, but we will check them out. And Rayguard, yes. Hello there, yet again. I did respond to you, and it seems you were somewhere else. Bit stressed, very busy. Finals week approaching yet again, Rayguard, for the second time. I wish you the best of luck in your finals. And also getting a job while doing school, full-time while doing school was not a good idea. Yeah, I did the same. It can be very stressful, but the company I worked for back then did give me extra time to work on my studies, which they also kind of enjoyed. So everything was well. There we go. Time to start from scratch? We will see. And someone say it's a funny update? What do you mean it's a funny update? Well, April 1st was like 3 weeks ago. Well, let's see. Jetpack. I think I saw this one also. I think it's just it's just a random fix. That's fine. We don't care about that. Milestones. I don't think there's anything important in here. It's just translation stuff and blah, blah, blah. We don't care about that. Prismatic belts added partial support for Spanish and simplified Chinese. Hola, Ella Belta. There we go. Or something like that. All right. Let's maybe start with Alien Life. 3 updates in total. Let's maybe start down here. Space Dingrits. Only give 1 snare heart instead of 10. Wow, that's a hard nerve. Snare heart recipe moved to Slaughterhouse from GeneLab. Fixed that Dingrid buildings was reaching plus maximum short int speed cap of Mark 4 or Mark 5 modules. Fixed crash when Pi high tech wasn't active. Changed dry carbon fiber recipe to be made in the evaporator instead of the washer. I think that's fine. I don't think we even do that yet. Added a new action to caravans and aerial caravans. Filtered drop off. Oh, that could be good. Still, I'm probably not going to use them. Nerfed A-Quad codex recipe to only require 1 codex. Oh, I don't. And B sample down from 2. Yeah. I've been spending some time on those B codexes. I still don't have another queen. Oh. Astron, hello there. How are you doing? And Rayguard, you're pretty lucky. Whoop doesn't have strict hour requirements, so I just work as much as reasonable. Definitely reducing classes next semester, though. Yeah, I mean, it is going to be a balance, definitely. But congratulations, mate. I wish you the best. And time to start from scratch? Nah, we're not going to start from scratch. Turrets, reworked Dingrits, Path 2. Now buffs snare hearts instead of blood, meat, brains, etc. We're not there yet. Fixed a wax duplication glitch with Quad turret Path 1. Fixed several grammar bugs in turret descriptions. Oh, those were the best. I like those. Fixed that Zemic 2 Path 1 was producing more barrels and consumed. They didn't fix the grammar issues in the patch notes. Fixed that orc food and denatured Zeismite turret recipes did not allow production, even though the unupgraded recipe allowed it. Sure, mate. Sure, mate. Buffed Arquette Path 2 productivity from 3% to 5%. Buffed Data Array Path 3. This path now allows an alt recipe for solar panels Mark 1. And buffed Fast Wood Forestry Path 2 gives +1 wood. That's still kind of shit. I mean, isn't this one... We chose Path 1, I think. Path 2 was more or less that the machine is faster. And now you get like 1 extra wood. That's yes. Aragorn, hello there! How you doing? And Mr. Porku, hello, hello, hello. And hydrate, I shall. Ah. There we go. Let's have a quick peek. We are on 211. There we go. So this we already have in. We don't care about that. Then re-added Pi science packs to diet beacon in the right mod. Okay. And fix the crash with data arrays when Pi alternative energy wasn't active. Yeah, we don't care about that. Good. Alternative energy. Got 1 update. Reduced the cost of exoskeleton equipment. Allowed exoskeleton equipment to be used to use productivity modules. Okay, that's interesting. Fixed that Mark 2, Mark 3, Mark 4 solid separators was using less energy than Mark 1. Okay. Changed all vanilla molecule recipes. Uh-oh. 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 That doesn't sound good. Fixed that the vanilla steam turbine wasn't unlockable. Alright, alright, alright. So you're making a facility that has 1,540 moss farms using tier 1 moss and stone plus carbon dioxide plus muddy sludge recipe. It's almost entirely self-efficient, creating carting in coke for ash and steam. Oof. Oof. Sounds like a lot of fun. Alright, how many updates do we have here? 2. These 2. Fix a crash with ghost entities in the beacon script. We don't care. Added diet beacons, smaller, low-strength beacons that are available at Pi Science Pack 2. Cool. Fix conflicts with Pi, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this is only fixes. Nothing new. Then Pi Industry, how many updates? 1. Fix issue with burning canisters and reduce charge energy of construction zone extenders Mark II from 5 to 3, and for Mark III from 6 to 4. I guess that's fine. Then petroleum handling, one update. Prevented a crash when another mod deletes the stone resource prototype. Okay. And then the post-processing got 2 updates. Updated the tech tree cache for recent changes, and the PyBlock 2.0 tech tree cache. Oh god. Updated the tech tree cache. Yeah, blah 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 blah. It should be fine. Update. Was PyPH? PyHightech, I think. Oh no, PyPetroleum handling probably. PyPetroleum handling. There we go, there we go, there we go. And Ivari, how are you doing? So, Ivari, did you get like a nasty cut from that can opener, or was it just like a silly cut? Groundbuster! Hello there! How are you doing? I mean, I got on my hand several cuts from several sharp objects I've been using over the time. Usually in kitchens, and usually it was me like, well, being stupid around them. Clean cut, but deep as fuck. Ah, that's annoying. That's really annoying. And I also want to make the petroleum handle update. Ooh, nice. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Let's have a look. So yeah, I've been running the game, I think, on Saturday for a bit. Especially, definitely on Saturday night after the Darkest Dungeon run. This looks correct. That is void recipes going away. Void recipes going away. Yeah, we don't care about that. Good. Trying to get another queen in. And it was a bit of an aggravating process. We're still making stuff up here, by the way. Queen, 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 queen. No queen. So yeah, just trying to get some new queens in. And to put it into perspective, you need a metric ton of codexes. An absolute metric fuck ton of codexes to get to a singular queen. It's like nowhere near in proportion to how many of the codexes we needed for the other, well, initial creatures or things. I mean, I don't really mind a bit of chance, but this is just getting ridiculous. This is getting really, really ridiculous. But it seems they updated the recipe. Where is it? Where is it? One for the bees. I would still prefer it if you would get like a recipe that would just straight up make a queen instead of going in the stupid way like this, but so be it. So be it. But yeah, this one only needs 1 codex and 1 bee DNA sample, and the bee DNA sample still requires 5 Cody. What? Wait a minute, did they not say they changed that? No, it used to be, oh yeah, down here, it used to be 2 codexes. Oh, it's still shit. Never mind, fuck all, fuck everything. So, fuck the bees. And Aragon, it is, I think it's this one. There we go. Good. But yeah, I was spending some time working on that. Also, science has been rolling along a little bit more. We are now having a new or existing fun issue. But how many builds got broken? None. None got broken. The recipe changes that came in were non-breaking. But yeah, we're back to the issue of not having enough stone, because I was making so many Cody that we've been eating and consuming so much basic science that this chest over here was always empty and science didn't really go over there anymore. But that is fine. That is fine. But still, really, we still need 5 for these. I thought they said they... Oh, let's get out of here real quick. Mods. Yeah, we can see the changelog over there. Where is that? Alien Life. Changelog. Nerfed. How's that a nerf? That's a buff, mate. Awkward codex recipe to only require 1 codex and B sample down from 2. Awkward codec recipe to only require 1 and B sample down from 2. I don't think this changes in, because we still see it for 5. There we go, there we go, there we go. What you do with the drive folder, just put it in your saves, and then you can sync up the mods against the save file. Or you could use it to read the list. I was way too lazy to make an actual list. Is this in? It doesn't really feel it's in. 1 codex and 1 B sample. Nerfed awkward codex recipe. But it's the Arquette codex recipe to only require 1 codex. And B sample down from 2. Wait a minute. Okay, Arquette codex to require 1 codex. This is so confusing. Back in we go. So, Arquette. There you go, there they are. Yeah, this over here, this used to cost 2 Arquette codexes. But things like BDNA still requires 5. And the generic Earth. 1 codex and 1 B sample. Was it 2 and 2? It might have. Yeah, I think it was 2 and 2. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was 2 and 2. It was 2 and 2. It was always... Yeah, it was always 2 BDNA samples. And 2 codes. But you also now only get 1 B. It used to be that you get 3 of them. At least we still get the eggs. Did they change the speed? No. So speed is still the same. And we are still missing a metric ton of codexes. Yeah, I kind of ran through like, what is this? 30 iterations of Arquettes just to try to get another B, and well, that really never happened. Alright, never mind. We're gonna still set it up. We're still gonna try to run more Bs. We're just gonna hope we're getting lucky today, and it should be fine. Yeah, you also only get 1 B now. But I don't really care about the Bs. We've got thousands of Bs. I want 1 fucking queen. I like, just get a queen and put her in a box or something like that. Also, we do need... There's a couple of fixes we need to do. Which I didn't do off camera. One is... Titanium is out. This place of titanium has entirely stopped working. So we do need to work on titanium. We're going to be doing that over there. And the other one is glass is entirely out. Mostly because... Where is the thing? Over there. Not because of fuel, but actually because of inputs over here. There's not a lot of input coming in anymore. So we're not making a lot of molten glass anymore. Without a lot of molten glass, we're not making a lot of petri dishes anymore. And without that, well, a whole bunch of things are not working as intended anymore. And this is the quartz mine where most of that quartz is coming from. And a lot of this quartz over here is also going all the way over here, where we turn that into more science. Actually, I'm not quite sure if we're turning it into more science. We are just turning it into more molten glass, which then used to make, well, more of everything over here, which is also fine. Green science over here is running like a charm. We did double down. It's down here. There we go. Where is it? There we go. We did double down on pi science, and this one is going, well, it's backed up entirely, so that's fine. And currently, we are struggling mostly with basic science, mostly because bricks are out. We are missing bricks. We're not getting in enough stone, it seems, even though we do get the occasional big stone delivery over here. But there are a couple of things we need to fix. But let's maybe start by setting up some bee recipes so that we can be amazed about the bee queens. And for that, we do need to pick up some science, and we can just go over there real quick, because at some point in time, we did set up a bit of science production over here, and I've already been using up quite a bit of the science from over here, just to feed it into the bee machine. There we go. Dadar! Hello there! And Doc Spano. Do you have the alarm set up? And now with sound for the bee queen? Yeah, for the bee queen, once we have one, it just goes. But we do have one alarm set up, and that is over here for the tree Mark II, and we are still nowhere close to the tree Mark II. We are already 721 iterations in, and no, not enough tree Mark II. We need 3 of them in total. And have you found any solution for the stone shortage yet? Well, for moss, we found something. You also stay over here for a second. For moss, well, we just basically ended up making stone on site for moss. So we don't really care about it anymore. Here we go. And go over there. But stone is still a generic issue. I mean, for stone for moss, we got this massive machine over here. We're still kind of thinking of maybe trying to export the stone over here as well, because it does make stone on its own. But we might then also need to export the biomass. I mean, things that will happen over here if we start exporting the stone. Coarse fraction will start to back up. Sand will not start to back up. Biomass does back up. Yeah, biomass and coarse fraction are the two things that will start to back up, which then need to be moved somewhere. But yes. What's the output of your moss build? What do you mean output? I mean how much moss it makes, or? I mean, we didn't really check how much it makes, but it does make a decent amount. How much moss per second? We can check. We can also calculate, but we can check. I mean, if the moss machine is running... There we go. What is that? About 1,300 per minute? Let's say it's 1,200 per minute. That's about 20 per second. Yes. Must just keep the chat calm honest. I mean, we can also calculate it. I mean, this over here is definitely... Where is it? This one over here is definitely making more moss than we ever need. I mean, it's 32 farms over here running the coarse fraction recipe. And then it's another 16 over here just running the basic stone recipe. If we go back over here to moss, we got, what is it? 16 of these. So we make 16 times 16, that is 160, and then 240, 256. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, that's 266. That is also binary compatible. 256 moss every 80 seconds. That is about, give or take, a little bit over 3 per second over here. And then the other one over there, that is over here. We got 32 of these. 32 times 24. That is 640. And then another something. About 350. Let's say 360 every 60. So that's about another 6 per second. There we go. Good. But we're definitely making more moss than we need, which is fine. Which is perfectly fine. There we go. Where is it? This one. Oh, wait. That's already in there. What's missing then over here? Oh, the Arquette codex is missing. Well then, let's make a metric ton of those again. And for that we need lamps. I've spent all my budget on lamps and glass. We are out of glass. We are so out of glass. It's super silly. There we go. 1.5 yellow belts a second. Yeah, that should be enough. I mean, you really do not need to overbuild it that much, I think. But we definitely did want to have at least stable moss production. That's the thing. That's the thing I wanted. Stable moss production. Not this unstable, going left, going right, going up. More in terms of give me...
Cheers, homie.
Give me hefty turkey pilgrim size moss belts. There we go. Turkey pilgrim. Hello there. Thank you so much for your lovely resub, not follow. Good God. I'm already starting off tired. Mostly because, well, I think yesterday at about like at midnight I was like, okay, let's stop gaming for myself. Let's maybe watch like 1 or 2 episodes of whatever you missed in terms of anime this week. And then it kind of turned out I missed like about 10 or 12 episodes. Then it was 5 a.m. and I was like, fuck. So, the usual. We are also entirely out of glass. Unless I find glass in a chest somewhere. I think we still have some glass in a dump chest over here somewhere. But we are running out of glass. So I think a good priority to start off with is Fix glass. There we go. You just fell into you want just one more episode? That trap? No, I did not fall into that one. It was more like, okay, I'm catching up on this series, then next one, catching up on that, next one, catching up on this, next one, catching up on that. And after I was done catching up, it was like, yep, I've catched up on all everything, and now I need to catch up on sleep. Dang. There we go, there we go. Tell me you're nerd without saying the words, when you're just not in agreement of Volt. Yep. Absolutely. And to make some glass, nah, we don't use the editor. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. But I'm pretty sure that there might still be a chest full of glass over here somewhere, if we're lucky. Let's go scavenging. Let's see. Now, sadly, we can't use the laboratory glass. That's plastic over there. There must be a chest around here somewhere. Yeah, it used to be that all of these chests over there were full, but, well, you're not getting anything anymore. What we need to do is we need to bring in a liquid train that just brings in liquid glass and just fills up these machines over there. We can easily do that because we do already have set up a train which is ready to export glass. Or not really a train. We have built a factory that makes glass for us, a new one. With the latest recipe, we just need to hook it up. And I guess we have to start off with that. As there's literally no glass around, unless there might be glass in here. Oh, let's go check for it then. Nothing in here, nothing in there, nothing in here. Nothing, oh wait. Nope, that was asphalt. Nothing in there, nothing in there. I think I know where we can still find some glass. Because we should have some glass with the circuit maker. There we go. You there. Glass, glass, glass. Glass, glass. 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 Ah. Alright. We are completely out of glass. So I guess we need to work on glass. Good, then let's work on glass. Have you checked out the mold chests? Yeah, we could also check over here. For that, we can check over here like this. Yes, there's one piece of glass over there. They can keep it. I don't care. Good. Okay, we got some belt, we got some tools, we got some basic everything. So let's go get ourselves a vehicle of our choice and first of all start off by fixing off glass. Here we go. Here we go. One glass in inventory? Oh, was that this one? Oh. Alright, then we have two pieces of glass. Nah, we just fixed glass. Here. Drive me over there. There we go. There we go. We do also need to wait for the seaweed recipe to complete, because once that seaweed recipe over here completes, we can finish up the moss farm over here. We're basically, I'm just basically waiting for the recipe to change so that we don't need saline water over here anymore. And then we can just kick off this machine over here and just let it rip. We also do need more glass over there, so it's quite good that we start working on glass. So good. Is there Moss Mark II? Moss Mark II is available. We got a bit of Moss Mark II down here. We got 203 in the chest over here. We could, of course, put it over here in these chests, but that will not do us any good. If we add Moss Mark II to these, then these machines over here need to run twice as fast, or we need to make more of them. So it's not really that required. I would rather maybe use the Moss Mark II on places where we need a bit of moss. But we don't necessarily need as much moss that we need to bring in a full train of moss, you know? There we go. There we go. Good. So, the glass works. Glass is available. Nobody's using it over here. There we go. There we go. You forgot that Moss Mark 1 goes to the Mark II? Just for upgrades across the board? Yes, it just makes it twice as fast. He cheated Moss Mark II? No. I did it legit. If Pi breaks his own shit, then he breaks his own shit. There we go. Good. But we do need a bit of a train station over here. Let's have a look. We could, of course, make glass panes on site. We could maybe just make the glass on site. It would make things easier. Yeah, let's make the glass on site, because then we have still the space over here to maybe improve the build for some other stuff. We could just make the glass machines over here somewhere. Ooh, some random chests over there. And my inventory is full of shit. Oh, well, some construction materials. I'll take it. Or we put the station over here. The stations we are gonna need for glass, they're not gonna be that big. They're gonna be at maximum 1-4. So can we place a 1-4 train over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We sure can. So let's do so. Now we're also gonna need the liquid station over here as well. So keep that in mind as well. Actually, we're gonna need a couple of liquid stations over here. There we go. And we're just gonna start over here. You. Good. And we got everything else we need? Yes, we do. No, we don't need a liquid station over. Well, we do need one liquid station over here. We do need an additional liquid station over here for the liquid fuel. We can also... Yeah, we can also provide this place over here with more fuel. We're gonna smelt the glass over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. So, a little bit further. Yes, good. Here we go. Good. Where's my sectors? One over there. Actually, we need one of these. One of those. And then on the other side, you get one of these. And you get one of those. Done. Alright. Do we have a blueprint for this? I don't think so. But we could just copy over one. Where do we have one? Do we have one over here? No. Do we have... We do have one over here. At the moss machine. There we go. Take you. Done. Pocket bots. Do so. There we go. Good job. Then I don't need to do anything. Here we go. And then pull this down somewhat. We definitely do want to get rid of these cliffs because they are already getting in the way. And we definitely do want to hook up everything over here to the power grid. Excellent. Good. Alright. So I guess we're gonna put the glass together over there. The question then is, how fast does the glass maker over here operate? We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these machines. That means we do 300 molten glass every 4 seconds. That's 150 every 2. That is 75 per second. If we go to one of these glass machines over here and we start turning that into glass panes, then 3 of these eat 50 per second and 4.5 of this eats 7.5. We do need one more glass machine, so we will have to figure that one out, but it should be fine. It should be fine. Here we go. Oh, no. Keep it over there. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then technically number 5 over there. That should be fine. You start making... will this work? There. Well, if we do it like this, we might as well end up doing it like this then. Align you with that. That should be aligned. It is perfect. All right. Though we do need to pump over there, so technically we do need to move this up by 2. 1, 2. And put you over there, and then you're just gonna pump in and pump out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. And these machines over here are all back to back. So supplying you with liquids over here should be good as well. Though of course we need one more machine over here. And then we can connect up this thing over there with you over there. Oh wait. And then we just need the final connection over here, which also kind of means we can probably get rid of this connection. I don't think we need it anymore. So this in the middle over here. Ooh. Does that work? Do we also do that over here like that? Where is it? There we go. I think it would be better overall if we squish this together a bit more. We're gonna lose a bit of the liquid stuff over here, but that will be fine. Let's maybe pick up these real quick. Let's have a bit of a change. We could, of course, also be, or try to be good and try to recycle as much as we can. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And just put down a quick storage chamber over here. Do we have one available? We do. Yeah, just pump it into there for a second. I mean, having a bit of a buffer over here might also be good. Now I see. Pick it up, please. Come on. Here we go. Yeah, flush it out. Yeah, I don't really care much about the sand. I do care about the molten stuff. Alright, we also need the buffer chest somewhere. There we go, you. Hold this thing cable. We don't need it right now. And then let's just patch this up a little bit. Good. Glass works. Let's build them back to back, back to back. Then this over here also all needs to change. And so you over there, you do this recipe. There we go. And then everything goes out this way. Excellent. Yeah, let's keep that over there for a second. And then connect with you, connect with you. Oh, yes! The loaders are, the inserters are perfect. Yeah, we can keep them like that then. Good. But what I do really enjoy this Monday is, even though I didn't really sleep much, this Monday, as in retrospect to like the last couple of Mondays, I didn't really feel sick or anything. Like the last couple of Mondays, and it probably was just like absolute horrend Monday sickness. I just woke up always and was like, I don't feel like working today. But today was good. Maybe less sleep is better. Who knows? Actually, I should probably not be cutting on sleep. That's probably the worst thing I should do. Or the last thing I should do. Good, 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 good. Okay, yeah, drop the rest in there. We don't need that anymore. Then we can also cut this connection. And we can cut that connection. There we go. And then we pull you along one more time. And connect with you. We did lose some fuel over here by disconnecting this thing. True. I do kind of want this... it's not gonna connect if we don't connect this one up. Oh. Your sleep will always be catching up to you. Yep. Though if you do sleep of catch up, then... Wait a minute. What do we need to make one more glass works? Maybe we can make one real quick. It's only stone, iron plate, and copper plate that we're missing. But, well, I don't think we've got stone over here, which is a bit annoying. What is this train? That is... no, you will not work for us. Will also work for us. We should maybe try to figure out if we can find a taxi train or something like that. We could also call upon the taxi train, but I think I'll just take a random taxi train. Sleep is for old people? Yes. I mean, at some point in time, all you do is sleep, so it can basically wait. There we go. And then that may or may not help. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, let's take you to the mall real quick. Here. Drive him over there. We can pick up what we need from over there. Let's put the pipe down real quick. Nah, we're just gonna get the machine real quick. We might as well pick up whatever else we need. Good, 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 good. Also, yeah, the seaweed upgrade, it's going slowly, but it's definitely going. 69%. Lovely. It's stuck. Out of stone. How are we so out of stone? Where is it all going? I see every now and then that the big train comes over here, brings in all the stone, And then it just leaves? Okay, because we're back stuck on kerosene. Yeah, stone. The biggest issue in Pyanodons. Getting basic stone. There we go. I thought you had a little mod for this game. A carrier pigeon mod where you can create one-time use drone that will bring you only one thing from your logistic network to your character before it dies. Yeah, but is it gonna be like an African carrier pigeon or a European one? Because one of them is faster and the other one, well, is a silly joke. There we go. Pick up some of these. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. And let's pick up this one over here then. And drive me back, please. Wait, what was that? What was what? We also still need to place the signals over there. European, yeah, it was a swallow. Yeah, not a pigeon, but yeah. Same thing. A bird is a bird. Here we go. Good, but of course our stone production is tied to our kerosene consumption. I did check up on this, and when I checked up on it, it was going fine. I guess it's... yeah, it's all being blocked off by the kerosene production over here. We probably need to make some kind of sink over here. We could, if we want to, put back into place the oil power plant. We do have the parts for it still. And we could just put down a small oil power plant over there that just makes, or takes the kerosene and turns it into power as an optional power output. Basically the same way we did it with the gas power plant down here. The gas power plant over here is also doing really well. We're now not only constantly backed up on bitumen, but we are. Well, not really backed up on naphtha. I did finally set up a naphtha export over here. And we do bring naphtha over here to the mine. And the chest over here, full. Entirely full. So, there we go. And using the RS latch, yeah. We kind of wanted to use an RS latch for that one. And I do like the RS latch better than just using an overflow pump. Or overflow pipe. The overflow pipe is fun and all, but a latch just feels so much more fun. Could you make it a local power option? Maybe. There we go. And what do we need over here? Well, we definitely need some space, so let's place all of these over there. There we go. Alright, these are working again. Making glass. That glass still needs to go somewhere. Let's keep you over there for a second. Because we do need the glass over there. How fast do you make glass sheets then? You do make like 7 sheets every 3 seconds. That's about 2.3333 per second. Wait, do we need... no, we need 4.5 of these. 2.333 per second. So that is going to be... well, one of these is only going to run at half capacity. So 2.3, 4.6, 7. Pretty much 7 per second. We're going to make about a yellow belt in total over here in terms of... what's it called again? Glass pane. Which I guess is fine. Here we go. We're also going to be putting some over there. I mean, the yellow belt is pretty decent, if you think about it. We do need to connect up the hot air. So it is going to be consuming quite a bit of hot air. Here we go. And I guess we're going to be using a loader or two. Because... just to balance it out a little bit easier. And so that we don't have to fuck around with it too much. So you over there. Not over there, but over there. Good. And then connect it all up. 11.6 periodical per second. Oh, was it only 11.6? Did I round it up a little bit too much in anticipation? I was just like, this number, that number. I think this is fine. It should be fine. I do that sometimes, where I just go like, do we need more or less of this? It'll be fine. All right. We could, of course, try to fill up a deposit of it, but that's so much glass. Maybe a shed or two. We actually need something in between. We actually need something like a storehouse. I mean, a shed will be fine. I mean, we could work on a shed. A shed will be fine. 2 sheds will be fine. We could just do something like this. This will be good. And then do it like this. There we go. Good. And then do that. You over there. Filter over there. Where's my deconstructor? There we go. Nothing over there. Everything in here. And this over here will definitely be a 1-4 station. Or it can be up to a 1-4 station. There we go. There we go. We might also want to make a smaller station than this, but let's plan with 1-4 for now. And we should... Oh, actually, I also forgot. Sound a bit bored. Hello there. Sorry. We got occupied somehow. There we go. What were we talking about? We were probably talking about something stupid. And Brush family. Hello there. What's the plan for the Factorio today? Well, first of all, mistyping YouTube titles. Then second of all, uploading the wrong shit again. Definitely uploading the wrong shit again. I actually didn't really upload anything on the weekend. I just spent the weekend regaining my strength, which was also very important. And I did enjoy that quite a bit. But for now, we're gonna fix some small things. And we're fixing glass because we need more glass output. And glass is gonna be very important. There we go. So we are making more glass. And we are preparing it for an export. Drama Schwarzer Kater. Hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's connect these. Donk, donk, donk. There we go. It is kind of set up for a 1-4, but I'm going to start off with a 1-1, I think. What do we have? Do we have a 1-2 station? Glass, what do we have? We got only 1-1s. And of that, we only got 1 train. Then we're just going to start off with a 1-1. 1-1 will be fine. That... No, wait, what? Eh. So now any of this works. There we go. Going back to full strength. Glad to hear that. Also very important. Also very important. There we go. Especially since I already know that the next weekend is going to be, again, not as relaxing as I would hope to. Good. All right. It's, I think, 100 glass paints per stack. Wow. Yeah, it's 100 stack. So that's going to be, if there's like 2,000 in those chests, then the train may come. And there he is. Good, 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 good. He's giving it all he got, Cap. Yes. Actually, I'm spending way too much time on myself. Just not spending it on content creation. Though, I did have a very enjoyable game of Crusader Kings. Where, well, you saw probably the screenshots in my Discord. At some point in time, I had, like, a naked dwarf leading my armies. And I was like, yep, that's Crusader Kings. Nothing more to add over here. Just a naked dwarf standing there with a big sword. And, well, a tiny leaf. Man, Crusader Kings is just always that one game that just keeps on giving. Doesn't matter what you do, games always go weird. Always. There's no weird option in that one. Here we go, that fits. What's this pipe? That is, I think... no, we pulled it from up there. There we go. Alright, that's hot air connected. And then the only thing we need to connect is the glass. Like Rimworld, like Rimworld. Rimworld is also one of those games like whatever you do, there's always gonna be a baby on fire. And then somebody accidentally ate their own dog. And you just go like, how the fuck do we end up with this? Why does this keep happening? Every damn time. Stop eating your own dog. -3, 8 without the table. At some point in time, we do have to install that one mod that basically makes eating without the table lethal. Just to see how it works. Here we go. Good. And then I guess we do something like this. Good, 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 good. And there comes the glass. All of it. There we go. Oh, we can light all over there. There we go. Good. Yeah, this is then slowly backing up, making more than enough glass. Yeah, it's not the full build. It's definitely 13 dot something. An exporter comes out of the closet to finish you off for poor manners. Now, I think you just fall over and die. Very straightforward. Good, but at least this activates this machine over here. Now, all that extra glass, we do need quite a bit of extra glass. And I'm actually kind of happy that we brought some extra glassworks with us. Because we do need some glassworks over here, because this place over here is gonna be making the Petri dishes. And we'll also be exporting seaweed on the side, it seems. Research is going again, we're at 70%. But this place over here, priority 1. Well, this place over here makes seaweed. As a priority 1, it will make Petri dishes on the side. But if it can't make Petri dishes, all the seaweed over here will go into a train system over here and will then be exported. For this recipe, we still need some limestone. We're probably going to be making the limestone on site over here. The big question, of course, is how much limestone do we need? We need 2 every 40 or 1 every 20 per farm. We got 32 farms, so that's like 1.5, 1.6-ish. If we are very generous, 1.6 limestone per second. If we take a soil extractor and we set it to limestone, 5 of these make 2. I'm just going to place down 5 of these and then we're going to be happy. Plus 200 stress heart attack. Yeah, something like that. And Mine Mousecraft. Hello there. Hello, you're curious. I know you did a Pi playthrough and I'd like to know what's different this time. Or what do you do different? Well, this time around, we turned down the biters a bit more. They're still around. I think we also kind of turned down the resources a bit more, which is, of course, a bit different. The big change is that there's a whole new Pi modpack out there called Pi Alternative Energy. And this one over here adds, well, it basically turns everything on its head again, the same way they did it with Pi Alien Life over here. But not only that, they also added the Pi post-processing mod to it, which makes the whole research tree over here a little bit more sane. Like in the previous version, or the previous playthrough we did of Pyanodons, a lot of these texts over here, you could research, but you couldn't really do much with them because, well, you didn't research the dependencies yet. And what they did over here is they made the tech tree over here sane, more or less. Which means whenever you research something, whenever there's a recipe in there, it makes sure that you definitely can, or at least have one recipe available that makes that thing, so you can make this thing over here. So no more, I unlocked something. Oh, I can't build it yet. But they also made the whole tech tree a little bit more complicated, mostly because, well, if we just go down a little bit further to like something like this, there are a couple more research packs in the game, and also things get expensive. In a interesting way, you need way more basic science packs than you need like the high-end tier packs. So over time, you need to adjust the production of how many of the automation science packs you make and stuff like that. Just as a few pointers. They did rework quite a bit. They made the whole Pyanodon Codex over here, which is really, really good. This one is really, really nice because this gives you like all the information you need about the things to do. They reworked the turret system. It's definitely better now, and it's definitely more functional now, which is good. And they did stupid buff this one over here. That's such a stupid buff. Like to buff this recipe, they switched it up from like, instead of 4 logs every 4 seconds into 20 wood, you now do 4 logs every 1 second in 21 wood. And you go like, that one piece of wood, it's definitely going to convince me to take this one. But yeah, they got like, they put a lot of effort in it. And it shows, it definitely shows. Good. All right, so let's make these over here real quick. And we're going to make them centralized over here somewhere. Do we have? Oh, yes, we do. Yeah, place you over there. And then 1, 2, 3. Or a 5% bonus? Yeah. I mean, okay, I guess it's fine, but still, it's just like, that's only one recipe. And yeah. It's still kind of shit. There we go, there we go, there we go. Good. How much water do we need? We do need, well, we got 5 of them. 5 of these is 100 water per second. No problem. We have that. If we have a water pump on us, we should have one on us. There we go. There it is. Put you over there. Also, of course, for this playthrough, we kind of decided to play a little bit more sane and don't make an as chaotic train network. Even though things still look kind of chaotic, they are a bit more structured. There's more structure in here than you think, but still, there's also still quite a bit of chaos in here. Because I do have to admit, I'm a very big fan of chaos. Like, if I were like in the Warhammer 40k environment, I would probably be shot on sight. They would just be like, oh god, it's a heretic, shoot him. No! Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, get this stuff out. And then put it together. Actually, you over there and you over there, because we're gonna do something like this. And then what do we need over here? We do get later recipes for seaweed over here, and I think we do need to leave some lanes open, because we do get the very best recipe over here, which is then fertilizer, powder dust. Okay, at some point it turns into slate lime. So it turns into slate lime cloud fire. You know what? Doesn't matter. Just fill one of these belts up. Doesn't matter which one. Split it into 4s. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. One over there. And is glass an acronym? Or did you just misspell glass? It's an acronym for good lads all suck. Dang! Sorry, no, it comes with the name. I mean, I already misspelled my nickname. I will misspell everything else as well. What do you mean you write glass with 2 S? Who does that? Which kind of insane person writes glass with 2 S? Good lads, anti-spelling. There we go, there we go. Alright, you over there, you can start working on that. And then we just need to wait for this recipe over here to finish it up. We can definitely already set up the little carbon dioxide machine over here, which will be residing over here. So we get these trees out of here. Don't eat my carbon dioxide. I need to make carbon dioxide. And for that, we need a recycler. There we go. We got one over there. Place it over here somewhere. Doesn't really matter where. And then, how many do we need? We do need 2.5 per second per machine. We got 32. That is 64. And then another 16 on top. So about 80. 80% exactly. And 80 is exactly 1 pressure furnace over here, turning biomass into carbon dioxide. There we go. Good. Maybe align it with this machine, because why not? It looks nice. Good. And then let's move you up a little bit. Actually, nah, let's not move you up. Let's give you a bit of a belt buffer. There we go. So we will not be able to see shit over here. There we go. Good. We do need to feed this machine a little bit, so we need to chop at least 1 or 2 trees just to get the carbon dioxide out. There we go. And Lidl makes a carbon machine. Wait, what? They do? Trippy! Hello there! How are you doing? I thought there might be some sort of glycerol, lithium, or something, mixture of pi I've never heard of. Nah. I mean, nobody in their right mind would make a stupid acronym in this mod pack. I mean, there's no such thing as the technological upgrade and research device. Absolutely not. Who would make such a thing? The world is full of stupid acronyms. Though, there's a word for it. I don't really recall it. If we have like an acronym, but the acronym in itself, how to put it? Yeah, the name of itself is an acronym for the acronym itself. Basically, wine. If you ever use Linux and you ever ran any kind of Windows software or Windows only software, you have been using wine, and wine is an acronym for wine is not an emulator. So it basically has the acronym in its own name. Also new? Is it that the... Oh shit, it's been a while. Yeah, like a recursive acronym, SCUBA. Is SCUBA also one? What's the SCUBA for? Never thought about SCUBA before. What's the acronym for SCUBA? There is a special name for that, and it's used quite often. It's used more often than you might think. Self-contained underwater breathing apparatus. Ah, there we go. Now, but then it does not have its own name in it. It would then be... yeah, it would be then it should start with SCUBA. Yeah, SCUBA is not one of them. Here we go, here we go. But that's one of those things where you might think like a language specialist knows all about it. No, it's a mathematics thing. GNU is not Unix? Ah, there we go. Yeah. That was the GNU abbreviation. It's actually a little bit shameful to say, but I never really think too much about names, so didn't really get to it. And a recommendation for recommended Moondrop turrets? Moondrop turrets? Oh, Moondrop turrets. Yeah. We can have a look at it. I definitely did not choose the carbon dioxide one, mostly because making carbon dioxide is really not hard in this game. And I really did not see any use in it for us using carbon dioxide. I think I just went with the generic speed upgrade because it just was like, I don't really care too much about moondrops. Even last game, we didn't really build too many moondrops. It was more like, yeah, moondrops exist. I don't care. You subbed? Why are you getting ads by Papa Bezos? Wait, what? That should not happen. Maybe refresh your browser. Maybe something ran out. But you should not be getting ads if you're subbed. But Twitch is stupid, and Twitch sometimes still does it, which is kind of annoying. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good. Let's have a look. What did we choose for the moondrops? Yeah, we definitely... I did not went for the copper edition because I just didn't want to have like another belt over here adding in copper. Though it does also get better over here. Same thing for the copper over here. The first recipes for moondrops with copper into it are horrible. Later on it gets better. It definitely gets better later on. But it's definitely not recommended if you only have access to like the first, I think, 2 recipes maybe. Maybe starting off the third, the copper edition works. I think I just went with the moonlight over here, which just gives us more speed. And I was like, sure, it'll be fine. You refreshed it, you got the same ad again? All right, man. Then you're being targeted by an AI, and Google really wants you to see that ad. There's one thing you can do against that. You basically have to stand up and shout the name of the ad to make it go away. That's an actual patent of Sony. Put the tinfoil hat on. Yep. Pipe missing top left. All right, we'll take a look at it. Wally, hello there. How you doing? Did I say hello? I think I missed you somehow. Does happen sometimes because it is Monday and I didn't really sleep much. Here we go. Here we go. Oh yeah, we did. You missed me, but you're busy. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. And the funny thing is, it's an ad for Acer laptop. You already own one. Like me, when I bought some socks the other day. You want to buy some more socks? No, I'm good. I bought 100 pack. I don't need more. 2 or 3 pipes missing, actually. What? Oh, shit, yeah. What did we do over here? We lost track of something. There we go. Good. Yeah, kickstarted with some wood. Okay, you need wood by the singleton. That's fine. And then we get the carbon dioxide in here. And then we basically just need to wait for the third upgrade. And then this place over here should be ready to go. Pushing the carbon dioxide around is going to take some... Oh, eh. I just connected these up wherever I thought it would be correct. Little did I know that only the middle one over here is actually connected to both of them. So... There we go. Again, still, we don't really need to fix it too much. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. They will still consume the other limestone over here. And at some point in time, I just hope the issue has solved itself. There we go. There we go. Top left corner. Pipe missing. I think we got them all. I mean, there's carbon dioxide all the way over here. And there's carbon dioxide all the way over there. Actually, if carbon dioxide is all the way over here, that's the last pipe. Because we made one ginormous snake. So if there's carbon dioxide over here, then everything is connected. Good. Good, 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 good. All right. Notice, I immediately said I was wrong. Notice, I still corrected you. That's fine, it's fine. Caffeine. Good, 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 good. Now let's place these over there. You're fired, Lictor. You're not getting paid anymore. But I never got paid. Wait, you guys are getting paid? Good. At least the glass production over here is now running better. And we are consuming a decent amount. Wait, you guys are getting paid? I was volunteering for criticism. You can't fire me. Well. Obama, please, drone strike Lictor, please. Could you just like do the thingy? There we go. There we go. All right, this place is now working better. We are making some glass. Order has been placed. Ooh. We get paid in goods. You're true presidents in the past, my friend. It's not really been that long. Oh yeah, it has been too. Let's see. When is the next election? I think wasn't the midterms just recently? 24. Oh, 2024. Yeah. So yeah, but then it's gonna be November next year, isn't it? But yeah, at some point in time. Good. Well, we are getting glass in again, even though it's not a lot. We are getting glass in, so things are kind of happy. We can at least pick up the glass. That's the whole reason we did this. Pick up the glass so we can make those damn Cody. But we also do need to now import glass into the old mall. Mostly because we do have a lamp making machine over there, which we do really care about, and we do need to work a bit more. And we're all doing it for the fucking bees. There we go. Just change the president. New guy comes in January 17th, 2025. I see. Well, one step at a time. Who knows? Maybe Angela Merkel comes over the pond and goes like, hey, I'm gonna run for president. Everybody goes like, oh my god. No. Please stay in Germany. Here we go. Make 31 of these. Now, just any bees? The fucking bees. How the fuck without a queen? I don't know. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Alright. We do still need to make the petri dishes. But for now, I just let the glass machine over there run a bit. One thing we do need to do over here is, well, pick up this machine. Because there is no more titanium. But we should probably also do this by means of helping with the bots. There we go. And maybe pick up like the easy things. And you bots maybe pick up like the heavy things. And then I think should be fine. Don't get the tin people started on this one. Oof. Also, tin foil, not aluminum foil. If you're using aluminum foil, you're actually doing it wrong. Bots? Oh, did that deactivate you somehow? I did. Here we go. Here we go. We do need to place a new radar over here, but that will be fine. Here. Yeah, I somehow managed to click the button. You know me, I'm always good with buttons. I'm always very good with buttons. Here we go, here we go. And then we just pick up the belts. Now, we do need to rebuild this titanium machine. And I should have maybe left it over here so that we have like a template so that we can copy paste it down. But I guess we're going to give it a quick rebuild. We might even make it like a full-size one. We're definitely going to make it the full-size one because I think these over here, these were, I think, only half size or maybe even third size. So we can definitely make them bigger and definitely get more titanium in. The titanium that we're making over here, I think it was all going into a train station. Yes, it was all going into a train station. So if we just rebuild this somewhere and just push everything into a train, then everything should be working again. So that should be fine. That should be fine. Oh, it's going to be a whole bunch of coke over here in our inventory. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. Yeah, I thought as much. Well, we can put it over there. There we go. Good. But a bit of cleanup is always nice to see. Yeah, put that stuff in there. That stuff in there. Put that stuff in there. This in there, that in there. Here we go. Get rid of it. Here we go. Good. All right. New titanium machine. We're going to build it right over there. We can even plant it right over here. We got a bit of green grass over there. So we do need the car to get over there. Or at least I want to use the car to get over there because, well, there's no train over there. So what is that? Copper? That's copper. Nice. So where is car? We had a couple of them going around, and I think I lost a couple. There used to be like 2 or 3 cars in this region at any given point in time, and now there's none. There must be a car around there somewhere. I guess. Oh, there we go. I'll take you. Also, don't fix the base. The base is done fixing. There we go. Good, 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 good. But yeah, glass is now coming over here again into the circuit machine. So we're making circuits again. Excellent. So I do have the feeling that we do need to make even more glass than we have over there. The amount of glass you need in this mod pack is impressive, to say the least. Good. How much fuel do you have? Basically, you're out. But I do have some fuel in my pocket over here, my deep pocket. Oh, you are out. Park it over here for a second. There we go. And should be fine. Off we go. And I don't think we have the recipe yet for titanium tier 2. But the tier 1 recipe will still be good enough. But we should leave some space to upgrade to the tier 2 recipe. We should maybe also have a quick peek at the tier 2 recipe just to see what we need to do for that. And make sure that we are prepared over here. Here we go. Here we go. What happened? Ah. Couldn't put out the fuel. Here we go. Here we go. Good. These are the big copper deposits. We don't have these yet, but ooh, these are really big now. But at some point in time, we can make these magnificent deep mines in this place. But let's work on titanium right over here. Good. And we should have at least all the machines together. Let's have a look at titanium real quick. There we go. Yeah, we still only have the grade 3 recipe available over here, which is fine. We do need a decent amount for the titanium tetrachloride, though we do also make a decent amount of titanium tetrachloride. But titanium tetrachloride is going to be one of those things we do need to make a decent amount of, because it is a catalyst which is used in quite a lot of things. But let's start off with the titanium part. Where is that thing over there? And we started off by sorting it. There we go. So, where are you? Over there. Put you down. Start the titanium sorting. 3 of these eat 5 per second. There we go. So, we already know that we need 15 of these. There we go. No, wait. We need 9 of these. I can count. Yeah, 9 of these eat 15 titanium ore per second, and we get out 3 titanium grade 1 and 1.5 titanium grade 2. Are you upgrading to titanium grade 2? No, we don't have that. That is locked. Where's that? Behind pi science 2. But making this stuff over here, ooh, that already goes quite a bit actually. We can definitely, and we should definitely take a look at what we need to do over here. And basically, after titanium grade 3, we go into titanium grade 4. That we then put into some MIPIC stuff to get titanium pulp stage 3. Wait a minute. What happened to titanium pulp stage 1 and 2? Straight to 3? Something is missing. Let's maybe have a look at it in FNEI. That might be better. There we go. There we go. Usage. Yeah, titanium grade 4. Titanium grade 4 goes... well, we can cook titanium grade 4 straight up. Well, just do that. Then you're done with it. Or, alternatively, we can already go into titanium pulp stage 3. This is definitely different, because this is not how it used to be. Purify that with some sulfuric acid into purified titanium pulp and titanium overflow waste. The waste we turn into... Oh, oh, I remember you. I remember you. Didn't we have like deep storages of this, and we never really went to this one? I do remember that. And the purified stuff over here, we can then turn into high-grade titanium powder, and then this over here, we can turn into concentrated stuff. And then this over here, we can turn into the high grade. No, wait, we can't do that one. This one we can then turn into the molten titanium. And then the molten titanium we can use for... Ooh, we need that for the modular armor. Nice. Into straight up titanium plate. Drill heads and stuff like that. Super alloys. Yeah, we should definitely go the molten way. But it's still a bit surprising that we still have this weird recipe in here. Where we get the overflow wastes. And... there's no way to use them until we get to titanium processing stage 3, which is chemical science, not too far away. And then we get all the other nice titanium pulp recipes over here, but still. And MIPIC is expensive. Yeah, also we don't need, I think, any molten titanium at the beginning, because we don't have any of the molten titanium alloy recipes yet. So I think we can skip on it. And actually, instead of doing it like this, where we take the titanium grade 4 like this, we can just smelt it up like this, straight up into plate, and just use that. And this is actually quite fast. It's like 28 titanium grade 4, and titanium grade 4 is, well, we will see how much of this, into 147 plates. That's pretty decent. That is pretty decent. Good. Either way, we are making 3 titanium grade 1 and 1.5 titanium grade 2. What do we do with it? The grade 2 we can turn into more grade 1. So we make 1.5 grade 2. And where do we do that? In a jaw crusher. There we go. Where is that thing? There we go. Put you over there. So 3 of these consume 1 titanium grade 2 per second. We are making 1.5. Let me double check. Yeah, 1.5. So we need, well, 4.5 of these. Okay. So this is 9. And that's 4.5. Technically, if you think about it, it's something like this. Acronymus! Hello! Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Now, this over here is the perfect ratio for this machine. Like a... Well, actually, it's not. No, that's terrible. This is absolutely terrible. How did they come up with this? No. We need 4.5 of these, and we do need... Well, we need 9 of these, don't we? Wait a minute. There must be something broken in my brain. Okay, 3 of these make half of this 1 per second, and then 3 of these eat 1 per second. So we do need 6 of these. 6 of these make it at the rate of 1 per second, and 3 of these. So, but yeah, that's a 2-to-1 ratio. Pretty much a 2-to-1 ratio. So this is correct. My brain is not rotting. I'll take it. But not only that. So you crush it down, but we also get some stone out of it. That is fine. That is fine. And Acronymus, how are you doing? What were you trying to stream today? Tell me. And since when is my brain not rotting? Every day. Every day. Every day it's rotting. Good. Just to check with the proof. Factorio, of course. Ah, nice. Alright. So we make 3 of this. Is this halving it down? This is halving it down. So of that 4.5, we add on top of that another 0.75. So 5.25 titanium grade 1 per second. Where does that go? That goes into another screener. There we go. Another screener. There we go. Into titanium grade 1. So let's have a quick peek. 3 of these do make 1. So if we keep this up, these 3 over there would go into 1, and then these 3 over there, they would make half of them. So if we do something like this, you get 1, you get 1, you get 1, you get 1, and then the whole row over here gets 1. We might end up making this build a bit different. But if we just keep on doing it like this, at least we keep the ratios. And maybe we see a nice build pop out of this one. Though we do have to work with the titanium rejects now. And what do the rejects do? The rejects get crushed into more titanium grade 3. That's fine. We can just always crush it into more. And then we don't really need to worry about it too much, because this is just end product processing. There we go. And NE plus rampant plus angels blobs plus competent science overhaul. Ah, there we go. NE. Not quite sure what the NE is. I know all the others. And my guns!
Wait. You haven't beat the mod back yet? Hurry up, man. Semicolon closing parenthesis.
Yeah, we done. And he's one of the elemental partners. No, that was Bob's enemies. Or did they also add that in that one? There we go. Alright, never mind. We got 5 of these. So let's have a look at you. 5 of you do make... Okay, every one of you makes like 0.333. Make 5/3 more of our great... Well, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. It does matter a bit. Does matter a bit. So let's not super underestimate this yet one. 5/3 over here, and you over there, you make 0.1 per second. But 5/3 and 0.1, we can't really get that on the same cooker. But that is fine. Nevertheless, at the end of the day, if we all put it together, and we got... Ah, there we go. Ah, maybe it does work. So 5/3 titanium grade 1 is being made, and then 5/6 titanium rejects are being made. Those 5/6 are then turned into 30% of that. 5/6, 30% of that. That is 15/60. That's pretty much a quarter. A quarter titanium grade 3 per second coming out as well. In addition to the 5/3, And if we add that all together, 5/3, that is 10/66. Do they have a common denominator? Yeah, they have 20/12. And on the 20/12, we also get another 23/12. Basically, just under 2 per second. I'll take that. Under just 2 great 3 per second. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good. Though we do have to keep in mind that we're making about 1 per second in terms of titanium rejects. So we need 3 of these. And 5 of these. And it will then be a bit off. But let's start thinking about something in terms of this. This is what we want to build. And was paid for doing an with Rampant at Pi. Yeah, he was doing amazing though. I'm actually completely amazed how he kept the base going in his playthrough, but still. Well, like if you put the biters on too much of an 11, then you spend so much more time just non-stop fixing up the base and not getting shit done. I mean, that's the same thing. My Angels and Bob's playthrough also contained, I think, Bob's biters or Bob's enemies. And it was just, I spent most of my time just fixing up the base. Because the biters were absolute assholes. Good, good, good. Alright, can we still get this in some kind of nice way? I do kind of like this, but I don't think we can build anything upon this. Also, this over here eats 20, I think. Yeah, 20 titanium ore per second, which is fine. We can work with that. So maybe we could make 2 lanes of this and maybe see where we get that with. This could be fine. Let's start over here. So ore comes in first. This is the ore. It just rolls in. And then it just gets eaten. It's going to be 10 ore per second in 6 machines. That is blue inserters. And then we're done over here for a while. It all just runs in and it gets done. Then we definitely use loaders for the output. We only use loaders for the output so that we have like an automatic belt balancing on it. So we don't really need to worry too much about it. Here we go. And Windsinger, hey Bolt, how are you today? Doing the pie again? Yes! Oh, the pie! And Bolt, what's your thoughts on yet another proposal of getting rid of software patents or requiring them to have source code? Software patents. I'm not really the biggest fan of the concept of patents in general, because it gets more abused than it gets used. I mean, patents are there for a good reason to protect intellectual properties, but most of the time I don't really see that protection working and just causing more issues. But then again, I also don't really see most of the issues that people have with intellectual properties as such, and those lawsuits, they do exist for reasons, but still, it seems to me it causes more issues than good. But are we going to commit on the pipe run bus? I don't. I hate main buses. I just don't really like them. And the protections are made around the lawyers. Yeah, it feels a bit like a self-feeding machine, you know? You got all those lawyers going around like, yeah, we need to protect all of this. It's like, it feels sometimes a bit like modern snake oil. And the abuses of the system became blatant, thus becoming patently ridiculous. Yep. Good. Not quite sure what these two are. These two go back over there. Good. So we get all of this. How much? We basically crush everything further down, don't we? Yes, we do. So what we just could keep on doing over here is just to keep pushing onto the same belt. It might seem a bit ridiculous, but we could just sort it out all at the end. He was laughing so hard when the simplified tax system was being objected by the HR block TurboTax. Ouch. Here we go. Here we go. How about pure Bobs and Angels right off the pipe? I do want to go back to Bobs and Angels. I haven't played... Well, I mostly want to get into Angels... What's it called again? Component overall. Because I've heard a lot of good stuff about it, and I've never really gotten into it. And I thought to myself, yes, I kind of want to get into that. We did kind of try to enable that when we started our Nolius playthrough, which then got sacked for the Pi playthrough. Like I said I would do. But I still kind of want to get back to that. Here we go, there we go. And patents, yeah, they said the same about DRM. In the end, it caused more problems than it actually solved. Did not stop the piracy. Caused a heap loads of issues for the end users. Patent software need to be monitored and checked. You did the math. Yeah. I mean, a patent is all nice and good, and you can always, like, sort it out at the end. But if a person wants to use a thing, a piece of paper is not going to stop them. They're just going to go like, nah, we're going to do that. And I mean, look at, what's it called again? Darkest Dark? No. That amazing medieval-like battle royale game in the dungeons that is currently running playtests like crazy. I also had the playtest on it running a bit. What was it? Darkest Dark? I think it was called Darkest Dark. Darkest Darker? Something like that. They got absolutely slammed with copyright infringement and patent lawsuits, which could not be proved. And they even got taken off the Steam page at some point in time. I think they're back, but the company that is issuing all those lawsuits is just sitting there and basically are just bullying them. Dark and Darker? Darker than dark? There's sadly so many things that are called similar, so I'm not quite sure which one it is. But yeah, they've been absolutely slammed with all kinds of lawsuits because of allegedly stealing of code and stuff like that. But it seems it's all not true. But I haven't really dug too much into it, but I also haven't heard much about it. But yeah, it's just causing issues. And Dark Darkest looks like fun. It is. It seems like a fun game. I did try it out myself a bit. I got eaten by a spider, and I was like, okay. But I think it can be a very good game. All right. So stuff comes out, stuff comes in, stuff comes out, stuff comes in. Perfect. And then at the end, a lot of stuff comes out. You there. You output filter soon. Somewhere. Because I'm pretty sure we're getting stone out of this. Are we getting stone out of this? What do you make? We get stone out of this. Here we go. And then we need a second one of these. Let's maybe do the power poles first, and then we can see how we can stack this. And I think if we just do the power poles like this, I think this will be perfect. Perfect. Here we go. And initially, the story was that they fired the employees, and so they made a new company with the new game and with the knowledge they had for the cancer project, but they are now officially being sued in court, so it might not be that simple. Yeah, but the company they left, which one was that one? I'm very terrible with names when it comes to that. And they have some merit of the merit claim against Steam worked. Yeah, but Steam just sits there and goes like, yeah, we go with what the bigger company says and just kill it for now. But as far as I've seen, every file they basically claimed they took and stole were basically just unreal assets everybody could buy. But like I said, I've not really looked into it myself, and I'm not that knowledgeable about it, so definitely don't take anything for granted and look it up yourself. Nexon, there we go, Nexon. Yeah, and they already have a bit of a bad reputation, as far as I've heard. And some game developers are getting sued by Monster of the Drinks because they had the monsters in their name. Yeah. Though, for some of those, I kind of think it might just be a big publicity stunt. And at the end of the day, they go like, here, have some money, go away. Good. But proving all of that, yeah, you can't really prove that. All right, all of this stuff is being made, and then we need 5 of these and 3 of those. And if they are buying commercial assets, then it would be easy to prove. Dark and Darker basically seem... they did put out a list of all the assets. That was a statement from Dark and Darker, where they went through the things they claimed that they have stolen, and in their opinion, or in their terms, it was all basically store-bought assets. But yeah, it's going to be a mud fight. It's absolutely going to be a mud fight, and I'm just going to be sitting there and going like, I hope that Dark and Darker wins, and that's it. An excellent order the DMCA on Iron Gate's tweet where they explained how to download the game to do a beta test while Steam had the game removed. Oof. I mean, it could be worse. It could be Disney. No, not Disney. Nintendo. Sorry, Nintendo. Because they're also doing very shitty things all the time. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, even to this day, and yeah, I mean, yesterday on the partner Discord, I saw also like some Twitchers discussing if they should still be making content on Nintendo or not, because they all fear that Nintendo will just completely strike the channel and just destroy everything. And then you sit there and go like, well, that sounds like fun, or not. There we go. I guess, well, maybe we could put the smelters over here. Maybe we got some fast enough smelters. But yeah, this is going to be the build. It looks nice. So I do kind of want to swap these around. So if we could get this, put you over there for a second. And if we could get you. Flip. Take these out. There we go. Because then we can just smack it together in the middle over here, and we are good. And then turn you around and place it over there. Because then all of this over here comes together. We could even nudge it up by 1. Because then we could do this. And then it comes together into 1. And you go all the way from there. And then in. I think it eats 1 per second, so one of these will be fine. Then what do we do with the output? We do need to do something with the output. And I guess that's going to be over here. It's not going to be the same belt. We're going to have to move some stuff around. Yeah, let's get this belt off the way for a second. You go like this. Here we go. There. Pull this along. Get the splitters in again. Here we go. Nope, don't. Everyone should just boycott Nintendo. They have at least 0 sales if they show up. Yeah. I mean, and also that Nintendo more or less makes the same game over and over and over again. I mean, it's nice to get more of the same game, yes, but it's technically the same game over and over again. Iron Mace on the Iron Gate. Jen says Iron Gate, but Iron Gate is Valheim. Yep, that is true. Good. In which case, Wizards of the Coast should sue the energy drink for using monsters, since they bought the old D&D monster manuals when they bought the intellectual property of D&D from the from TSR. Yep. Also, I haven't played D&D in a while. I do have to check up on that. Is it still in 5th edition, or did they already move on? I mean, when I played D&D back in the day, I mostly played like 3.5, the 3rd edition, or 3.5, which was, well, special. Fun, but special. Here we go. Here we go. Now, let's actually do it like this. Still in 5th edition? I see. And I also know that Pathfinder 2nd edition has already been out for a while, but I haven't really found the time to look at it yet. Okay, this is going to be fancy as fuck. There we go. Oops. Stone goes this way. There we go. And then... how do we do this one now? Technically... Now, where do we put your output? We get more output. What do you make? We also get gravel out of this. Oh, what the hell? We're kind of running out of space over here. And the only reason we're running out of space is because I wanted to make things stupidly fancy. Let's cancel this for a second. Here we go. I mean, technically, no, we would need the space over here. We do need you over there, and then you. Well, we're gonna keep you over there for symmetry. We might need to end up pulling it apart again by one, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And Code Red, hello there. How you doing? Yeah, we're gonna have to pull this one apart again. It makes way more sense. One further up. Well, now it's off kilter. This is how it used to be. Here we go. Good. And the splitter would have dumped in the underground. That's probably also true. Good. All right. Put you there. Put you there. Put you there. Then all of this comes together. All of it goes down the drain. Then we do need... Let's maybe flip you around. No, actually... Yeah, let's flip you around. Put you over there. Because you need to go over there as an input priority over here of you. Oops. Well, now we have to fix it. Oh, no. Oh, that was the wrong button. You did everything but fix it. Oh. Well, we'll pick it up later. Here we go. Good. And how's the fire at work? Is there still a fire? There's still a bit of a fire, but currently the fire at work is mostly we're getting really mysterious bugs. Like I already said like a week or two ago, or at least a month or two ago, that we are at the last couple of hard bugs, but we're now getting to the really hard bugs. And most of it is usually pointing to the platform itself, that the platform is not behaving as it should be. And our platform delivery guys are getting more and more heat for it because, well, at some point in time, you can write as much software as you want, but at some point in time, you just sit there and go like, yeah, we ran out of workarounds. We ran out of ways to work around this. This is definitely a platform problem, like we're saying for like years now. Please fix your shit. And now they have to fix their shit. So the heat is off us. We did good. On the plus side, all the workarounds, all the fixes and everything, we can keep all that stuff in because it just makes it more stable on our side. But yeah, the platform has to be more stable. Good. Yeah, there was a big thing that Wizards of the Coast almost made committed seppuku. The magic thingy. Yeah, imagine that. Yes, exactly. Like, I mean, we had like communication issues and other issues with the hardware. So the first thing you do, like when we get like we got some very basic system calls, like going into the lower level hardware through like way too many abstraction layers, and sometimes those calls just fail, and we go like, okay, it failed, and then we go like to our platform guys and go like, hey dude, this stuff over here, it failed. Could you tell me why? And they go like, yeah, no, it's probably the software you've written that's shit. And we go like, no, it's not. I'm pretty sure it's you, but we can't prove it. And they go like, yeah, please prove it. Then we take a look at it. So, couldn't prove it. What did we end up doing? Well, whenever one of those functions fails, if it's an important one, try it again. Then it works. And we've been doing that for quite, that was the modus operandi for quite a bit of the software at the moment. So whenever something fails, we either just retry it or do some other method or something like that and try to just make it work somehow. Just move it along. Just make sure it moves, and that's fine. And because of that, we now got a fairly decent software that's almost undying because of all the retries and everything, and it just moves. You hate it when people put it and prove it's not that it's my fault? Yeah, but the person that is saying that at the moment is also basically speaking for the entire company, and I think he might be a bit out of his water. So it's more or less a defense mechanism from his side, which I do kind of understand. Because everything is like proof that it's your fault also usually means like, no, you pay for it, not we. Here we go. And Oxpano, you're an embedded systems engineer, so hardware is talking to your systems, but to a paraphrase, the main fucking board is the problem. No, not the main fucking board. The software drivers that run the main fucking board. That's the issue. The board itself is probably fine. Probably. Maybe not. Good. Alright. More input, please. Alright, all that stuff comes in. It comes all over there. It goes around. We could do something stupid like this. There we go. And you go out. Done. That's fine. You could possibly go wrong with the board. Everything. Good. Alright, and then you over there. And then now we still have the space over here for this magnificent thing. Alright, move this one down. And then move this one out by one. Put you over there. Put you over there. And then you over there. Good. We do get gravel and stuff out of this as well. So before we push that into there, we're gonna shovel it together over here, because this is gonna be the stone output and the gravel output on one belt. I think that will be fine. If not, we still got some more space over here. But important one is this thing over here is pumping out the waste product, and this thing over there is pumping out the great tier titanium. There we go. Anomaly distinct. Hello there. How are you doing? And on the safety sensitive system, the third generation of the system is going to be safety relevant. The second generation is basically just like Wild West. Yeehaw! It's more like, is this just running on the basic Linux? Yes! It is! Oh no. And they put that in cars. I still hope to this day that one slide I saw at some point in time where they want to toggle the airbag on and off based upon the camera system detecting a person in the sheet or not, to not be a thing. Please, whatever you do, just use the weight measurement thing for that. It would be so much better and so much more reliable. Because it's actually kind of interesting. What they're kind of doing now is they have this camera system for the internal camera that is like observing the driver. Not only the driver, also the co-driver. That's more a thing that's gonna be coming in more and more advanced cars. I mean, you see that if you like keep up with current car technologies, you will see articles about that all the time. And what they're doing right now, and I actually got a picture of that on my phone, is they are training those indoor or interior cameras which look at on the driver's seat and on the co-driver's seat to detect people in there. And that's being done with neural networks. That's fine. And they need to train those neural networks. So they basically have like this little training area where they take pictures in the cars with baby seats, with people in it, with people wearing masks, with babies wearing like big stuffed animals and stuff like that. Not actual babies, but puppets, but it's still the same thing. And I just sit there and go like, you know what? Just a simple weight sensor would already do that. Or maybe just put it like as a button in there or something like that, and it'll be fine. People having fun. Yeah, the people that are doing it definitely have fun. But from a software point, I just look at it and go like, oh god, that's oof. Oh, that's gonna be horrible. That's gonna be so horrible. Good. All right, this thing is done. There we go. Pick up these, pick up those. And yeah, not only that, I mean, like one of the software components eats up about 20% of the total CPU capacity of the whole platform to turn the lamp on and off, to open the roof by special means. I don't think I can go into details what kind of means those are, but by special means. 20% of the whole platform CPU. And I just go there and look at it and go like, yeah, it's fancy as fuck, all right? It's eating up everything. Why? What's happening over here? Is my flashlight consuming pollution? Is the CPU breaking out of the computer and doing it physically itself? That doesn't seem right. Either you mean this or... oh, you know what it is? It's my backpack. It's the little generator over here. It pollutes 6 pollution per minute. Oh, that's fine. But yeah, I just sit there and I look at it and I go like, whoever came up with this shite, nah. All right. So we are definitely going to be making this over here. I guess let's maybe keep a bit of a distance over here. Let's actually make it down here. I'm going to build this over here because we might want to put the more advanced titanium processing next to it. And then we're probably going to be placing down here somewhere the titanium tetrachloride production. And we also have to keep in mind that there will be a main line going, and let's maybe mark that already. There is going to be a main line going this way. Just to mark it. Here we go. And your job, they're pushing for some vision tasks where I just go like, no, please don't. I mean, yeah. Some of those vision tasks are really, really nice, are really, really good, and they do exactly what you need them to do. And some of them are just like, yeah. Like for the amount of CPU power you put into that, you don't really get a lot. Like a button could replace the whole system. The button costs like 20 cents. And that whole system has cost you like at least 100,000. Well, probably more than that. Just development costs. And that button, well, done. Here we go. All right. We do need some bots over here. Do we have bots on us? We got construction, but yeah, we've got everything on us. We need. So let's put you over there. Electronics is still relevant. Yes. I mean, for some settings, yes. I mean, making it all digital, also pretty cool. Love that. Basically keeps my bread and butter. But not for everything. Like they did. You don't need that for everything. Here we go. That should be enough to start producing on this. Do we have any logic chests on us? We can probably make some. Oh, we got some. There we go. Yeah, 2 of these will be fine. And then maybe place one of these over there as well. Dump this, that, the power poles in there. Actually, we do need some. But maybe only the 18. Dump this in there. Dump the machines in there that we need. Like the jaw crushers. The screeners. The secondary crushers. The underground splitters and the loaders. The lamps. Definitely put the lamps in there. There's no pipes in this build. And maybe just start off with that. It'll be fine. And we still got some big pots over here. I did not put any pots in there. No, I did not. Donk. Is there a power pole down there somewhere? Yes, there is. Oh god. I'll figure out a way through here. There we go. Oh! Hello! You came out of nowhere. I think he took my pants with him. There we go. There we go. Good. Hello, heart attack. Yep. Alright, put the bots in there. Start working on this. And maybe also get rid of... Oh, did I delete my decom planner? No, it's over there. You get rid of some of these trees, please. So close to probably give you a shave. I did have a shave today. Like, ooh. It's so shiny and smooth again. Lovely. Alright, the bots will be working on that for a second. In the meantime, I think we do got some B Cody on us. Yeah, we do. We should have probably delivered them already over to where we need them. So let's go back to the main base real quick. Drop those B Cody into making more bees. Because fuck it, we need way more bees. Simrock!
All aboard the salt train, woo.
Yes, it's like one train full of League of Legends players. And it's not like they're playing against each other. It's like there's only like one PC where somebody can play League of Legends on. It's laggy as fuck. Everybody else in the train is commentating. And yeah, there's gonna be so much salt. It's gonna be like, once you open up the cargo wagon, it's gonna be like a tidal wave, an absolute tidal wave. Also, why the hell am I driving over here? Ow. You said a split screen multiplayer versus in League of Legends. Like, where's the other player? Oh, he's over there. There we go. There we go. Hey, your partner got you killed last week. 300 hours, no death. Partner stands next to me, asks questions about something, wants to show it to me, and then walks over to the track and splat. I mean, I do enjoy that massive splat you get when you get hit by a train. It's just like dunk. And you go like, ah, that was so stupid. Good, good, good. Funny, but stupid. There you go. Put all in there. Start working on that, please. And 10v10 on one screen, and everybody gets a magnifying glass, and also only one keyboard. Everybody has to play on the same keyboard. Like those old 4-player games where everybody was around like the keyboard and going like... Good. All right. Maybe this time around we get some better bees. We do need some more petri dishes over here. We did kind of run out of those. We can pick up some petri dishes real quick. Speaking of, 76%. That didn't really go that far, but it is still rolling. We do want that seaweed upgrade ASAP. Hope it's anti-ghosting. Of course it does not have that. The people will be there. Okay, guys, only like 3 buttons at once, else we can't play. And like one guy in the corner goes like, Here we go. Yeah, pick up all of these. The slower version of that we just watched, the bug ice up, the ice bug out, and the high pitch. At least then you know it's genuine. When the ice bug out, you go like, oh shit. Here we go. Here we go. Davidenko! Hello there. How are you doing? All right, you get some. You get some. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit! I picked up everything. Plasmids in there. Yeah, plasmids in there is fine. What else was in there? Laboratory equipment? I guess we used it all. Well, nothing left in here, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, make more bees, please. Fucking bees. How many plasmids do we need? Oh, cDNA 3. All right, you're making cDNA. Good. Keep on moving. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Yeah, stone. We're not gonna be doing a lot of name of the game, I think, this stream or next stream, because we need all the stone for research. And even though we do get a decent amount, somehow it's not enough. Somehow it is just not enough. What we could do and should do is get everything we need for our little build, and that really doesn't really require too much anymore. It's only like 12 screeners and 1 secondary crusher as well as some power poles. And we should also set up the build for the petri dishes up in the north. And then the question over there is, we can use liquid power for steam open air because we already have liquid power coming out of a liquid train station. So let's use liquid power over there. I'm also kind of walking over to the mall And actually, if you think about it, you know what? Now we're going to take this train. Drive me... Okay, maybe not you. You're important. So you're just loading up. But we're going to have an ad break in like a minute. So I'm just going to try to get my ass over there to the mall. And then we have a short break. I'm going to get myself something to drink. Quick bathroom break and stuff like that. And then we shall continue. Here we go. Here we go. I need any kind of trade. If not, if I don't reach well, if I think I walk over here, we will be there in like a minute. Yeah, we're basically already there. So I guess we're walking now. There we go. And the answer started. So let me just walk over there for a second. And then we should be good. Then the bots can also attend to us. Good. Good, 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 good. All right. Be right back. Grabbing something to drink. Suddenly it goes silent. Nah. Sure, that break and stuff like that. There we go. Ah. Good, 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 good. We should also do more hydration. Lucky! Hello there! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely raid, mate. And welcome, Raiders of Lucky Luke. How are you all doing? Where did I put that thing? Is it down here? Or was it over there? It's over there. I will pass it. And ahoy, mate! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely raid. And how was Barotrauma? There we go. Put those in there. And then get these out. There we go. And put those in there. And then get these in. And then put these back. There we go. Good. Outbreak is also over, so we can move on again. There we go. There we go. And Lucky Luke, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Guys, we got raided by Lucky Luke. If you don't know who he is yet, go check him out. He is doing a whole bunch of barotrauma, and he is doing a whole bunch of U-boats, a whole bunch of underwater-related games. Baron went well, though our medic was eaten by a big monster. Yeah, happens. I mean, such a shame. You got like your medic over there, and you go like, oh no, our medic died. Glad it wasn't me. Goodbye, medic. I mean, he did his job. He prevented others. He basically healed others by not letting them get damaged, and he got eaten himself. So he did a good job. Good. We need some items. We need 12 screeners, 1 jar crusher, 1 secondary crusher, and a couple of lamps and other things. Good, 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 good. Where do we even have all of that? Took one for the team? Exactly. Barothermal looks a lot of fun. At some point in time, I have to get myself into it a bit. At least try it out. But I still have this absolute annoying issue that there's just too many games I need to play. Way too many. And we're still stuck playing Pyanodons over here. And if we're not playing Pyanodons, then we're playing, well, more Factorio. And if we're not playing more Factorio, then I'm randomly sacrificing people in Darkest Dungeon. Oh god, that run on Friday. Oh, that was like, okay, we're just gonna do the Fnatic real quick. We got completely obliterated. Absolutely obliterated. But the run is still good. We're just not gonna touch the Fnatic again. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Where are these screeners? Let's see. That's a recycler. We can probably find them on the map. Yeah, not over there, not over there. Are we even making them? Wait a minute. We might not be making them. Oh. I think we're not making them. That would be a first. Is it mixers? Everything else over here? Blah, blah, blah. This, that. We do need some of these, so we should pick up some of these. But I don't see any... Nope, no screeners. It was eaten with the morphine, so the poor monster was so really sick with it. Oh, that's one. Well, that's one way of deploying morphine into a creature. Just get eaten. There we go. Here we go. Screeners. Yeah, a bit of a shame that we're not making these yet, because these do take some time to be made. Here we go. Here we go. Well then, screeners it is. How many screeners do we need? Well, we do need 12 of them. How many bots do we have? Okay, not all bots are in the air. We might be good. Where are these snakes? Down there they are. Come on, bring me my stuff. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. What else do we need? Only all of that. We do need probably some more glassworks. We should do a bit of a calculation about how many petri dishes we can make over here once the science comes in. And we are going to be running the seaweed recipe, this one over here. And we already did that, didn't we? 2 of these make 1 per second. We make 16 seaweed over here per second, give or take a little. And 16 seaweed per second. And how much agar can we turn that? Into, well, basically 3 agar per second. And then 3 agar per second we can turn into petri dish. There we go. Well, into pretty much 3 petri dishes per second. We do have to provide them also with 3 petri dishes per second, or empty petri dishes per second over here. And that would be 4.5. That's basically this build again. Okay, and wait, that's a bit weird. You're saying output full? Oh, it's hot air. Oh no. Really? Really? We might need a second hot air build. This hot air build over here is not holding out anymore. Urbanator. We can put it in. But like I said, we were probably ghosted in today because we need all our break for science. Time for a proper hot air build. Well, this hot air build over there is not too bad. It's a pretty decent one, actually. It's just that the amount of hot air that we now consume in this system over here just does not match anymore the amount of hot air that we are actually producing. That will also mean we will need 2 more coal power plants. I think if we just make like another one of these, we should be fine. We could just make like another one straight over here and supply it with coke coming from somewhere. It should be good. Though we need to supply it with a decent amount of bricks though. Definitely needs a decent amount of bricks. Oh. Wait a minute. There might be some other issues as well. This one over here is also telling me a fluid ingredient shortage. Not all of them are running all the time. You would be thinking with this much stone around, it would be running all the time. But I kind of have the feeling that it is not that fairly well optimized. Yeah, these are not running as fast because they're missing the input bricks. But these over here are not running as fast because they're missing gas. So we need to work on that as well. Alright. Then train track stuff we all have. So we can make another station over there. We do need to make like a mining site over there. If we make a mining site, we still do have some sap extractors and some trees on us, so we can definitely protect against pollution over there. We still got a recycler. Do we still have a gas refinery on us? We do. Perfect. And time to start farting and make lots of hot gas? Yes. Absolutely. And the first blocks, second, and second blocks first, as always. Yeah. We just need to connect up, I think, these two pipes. We need to connect up a bit more. Just so that this goes a little bit further. But if we go over there, we definitely turn down the sound a bit, because this machine over there is loud as fuck. And we just need a little bit more gas in the system. Beware of rounding errors? Yep. That's why we have to go over there and be careful about it. But it should be fine. It should be fine. Let's also get some more of these. We're definitely going to make ourselves... Yeah, let's get 40 of these. And then we can make a big titanium mine. Listen there. There we go, 40. Good. Okay, how many do we have over here? 1. Put that in there. Put that in there. Put that in there. Actually, yeah, do this. Do that. Way easier. Some more iron plate. Do we have some random iron plate in one of these chests? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I have these. What are you missing now? Steel. There we go. How many do we need? We need 12. So a couple more. You're now waiting on everything else. Yeah, just steal from the neighbor machines. Alright, iron plate. There we go. Have these. And then steel again. Oh, it's all going to my prison pocket. There we go. That's a bit annoying. That's 9. We need 3 more. You're waiting on more steel. So steal that steel. Have this. Have that. That's 10. 2 more. And now more steel and more iron. Well, steel. Iron. That's 11. And now we need these machines. Circuits. And then small parts and iron plates. There you go, 12. Was looking for drinks and recipe and noticed that was pretty much German sites only. Is anyone familiar with Il Panama? Ginger ale, passion fruit, lime, brown sugar, and ice. Don't think I've ever had one of those. Ginger ale, passion fruit, lime, brown sugar, and ice. And rum, right? And rum. Right? Nah, if you don't want rum in there, it's fine. Good. Non-alcoholic, it's not TwitchCon yet? Dang. I kind of noticed that Schweppes had this mojito flavored soft drink now out, non-alcoholic or alcohol-free. And I got myself one of them and it was like, yep, this definitely tastes like mojito. Has that heavy, tangy taste of mojito. Oof. And Jane Kitten. Hello there. Good, 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 good. We do like chickens. Ha! Tastes good with Chinese? It does, doesn't it? Here we go. Good. Go all the way over there, please. Here we go. Here we go. Chop these up. Also, well, tastes good with Chinese. Tastes good with everything, actually. You can put it in anything. You can use it to, like, you can stuff an ananas with it. We've done that. There we go. There we go. How does mojito without rum even work? Just soda water, lime, and mint? Yeah, the soda water and the lime and mint already have quite a bit of taste to it. So much that you don't even taste the rum anymore. I guess that's also why I usually drank it that much. Good. Oh god, do we have grenades? Grenades, we do. This field looks kind of small. And by small, I mean actually not that dense. Here we go. Here we go. You're kind of drinking the sweeter dark? Ah, yeah. At some point in time, I switched over to gin and tonic, which is just so much more delightful. Here we go. Here we go. How much is in this field? 5.5 million. Really? Doesn't really look like 5.5 million to me. But, well, let's start putting some down. Here we go. And to the tune of my Desire's wrecking ball, my brain is going to be a ping pong ball. We do need some space for power, so do it like this. You want to play some Pi too, but you're still in the early game, like less than 2,000 hours? Yeah. I mean, there's only early game in Pi. There's no such thing as late game Pi. It doesn't exist. It really doesn't exist. Okay, we have to move these up by one. Yeah, let's actually use the bots for that. So that we can reach that piece of ore over there. I know, right? I know. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. But at least now we reach everything. Well, put poles in the middle? Could also do that. I usually don't end up putting poles in the middle because then you need like underground belt in here. But of course, you could easily do that. There's nothing stopping you. Just get it in, get it done. It'll be fine. Here we go. And put you over there. It really just depends on how you want to set it up. We could also put, well, these are gas mines, so we do want them to be back to back, corner to corner. Here we go. How much pollution do they make? They do make 10 pollution per pop. And we got 40 of them. That's 400 pollution per pop, which we need to compensate. Should not be that hard. I mean, 400 pollution, that is... Well, with the amount of sap farms we have on us, it should be already easy to do. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And place these down. Place those down. Good. Good, 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 good. You got air filters? No, we got sap farms. And we need to place them in specific positions. Ooh, perfect. Lovely. So let's place like one over there, one over here. We definitely want to compensate this place. We definitely want to compensate one over there. Here we go. Ah, that's too much shine over there. Where's my grenades? Here we go. Get rid of that. Yeah, copy paste them over. One over there. One over there. Still way too many grenades. That's a shit ton of acetylene. Yeah, also true, but it should be fine. Question mark. I do kind of remember that in our previous playthrough we ran into the issue with acetylene all the time. Oh, don't do that, bots, please. And then also get rid of those trees down there. I mean, how much is it actually going to be? It's going to be 4 acetylene per mining operation. So times 40, that's 160 per second. I think currently at the moment we're making like up to 100 per second. So we do need to increase the production of acetylene, but the construction of acetylene is not too hard. It should be fine. All right, we got these guys surrounded with sap machines. And then we also need to process the sap somewhere. So let's maybe put 2 more over here so we can have this tile over here where we do the sap processing. And then we just need to get it all together. Yeah, I mean, acetylene, it's basically just liquid coke if you think about it. And not in the air, of course. I mean, it does sound a bit annoying to make, but you basically just cook up coke and lime. And then you get like the calcium carbide, add water, you get the acetylene out of it. You do get the slaked lime, and the slaked lime, do we have a use for it yet? But yeah, it's just coke and limestone, and you'll even gain energy out of it, because you do get twice the energy out of your acetylene than by just burning up pure coke. So it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. And we do want to make... Yeah, we could maybe expand this thing over here. We already have one of these over here. Maybe place another one next to it. This one is already sinking the coke that is coming from this place over here. We might even pull down another lane from over here all the way over there to sink some more. And add salt and you get sodium hydroxide and more limestone. Yeah. Yeah, no. No. All right, you make that. You get these in there as well. And then we can copy paste you all over. Here we go. That is going to be our pollution protection, because we do have some biters right over there. And we don't want to trigger fuck them. So we're going to place all that stuff over there. And then you get one of these big boys over here. And then we might as well use these. Cute. And then you over there, you over there. Why did I place you over here? Well, so be it. Okay, grenades, grenade, grenades. Too many trees. I just see trees. I just want to blow them up. Where are my grenades? There you go. Ah, much better. Here we go. And then you go down. And you go down. This thing over there. Yeah, you can go down as well. And then you go into there. There we go. That should be fine. Yeah, that's all set up and ready to go. Perfect. And you go for there. You go for there. Good. And then these two over here, they might as well go all the way over here. And you go down. Almost. You go over. There we go. And then you go down. And you go somewhere over there. There we go. Done. Sodium hydroxide? Yeah, you mostly avoid though. Wait, sodium hydroxide? You're avoiding sodium hydroxide? Or you mean your slaked lime? I mean, the slaked lime, it's easy to make on site on your own if you needed to. So I don't really worry too much about it. Let's see. We do need 2 yellow belts coming down over here. And these 2 yellow belts, how much are we going to make over here actually? Mining speed is 1, mining hardness is 2. So this 40 over here, oh, that's actually the perfect number. We made the machine down there to consume 20 ore per second. These 40 miners over here are going to be making 20 ore per second. So we get the perfect amount in down there. However, it will probably only be running at peak efficiency for a bit. And then, of course, as soon as the first miner goes offline, well, dang. Good. All right, let's chop these away. That's good. And then we need that gas refinery. Here we go. And then, yeah, one of these. Do I have a chute? I have a chute. And you make flue gas. There we go. Can't use the bot to cut the trees? Yeah, but I mean, for trees, I do get personal. I mean, I do want to look that tree into the eyes and go like, what? Why do you have eyes? What do you mean you're alive? And then I just start chopping it up. And then it goes like, no! Some of those trees were my friends. And then I go like, I don't care. Off in the furnace you go. The factory must grow. And then at some point, some hobbits come along and some eco-terrorists. And I think I'm confusing stuff together again. You know how that goes. Good, but this thing over here is more or less set up. I don't think we need a train over here. What we do need is a pipeline, though we do have acetylene in a pipeline. Do we have acetylene going the other way? No, we do have an acetylene train. That's a combustion mixture provider. We could put it into a pipe and then pump it all the way over there. But yes, and imagine if trees could talk, forest fire, deforestation, come to think of it. That sort of reminds me of a remote colony. Oof. Yeah, good old forest fires over there. There we go. And blowing them is better. Who likes trees anyway? Well, if you ask an elf to blow a tree, he might do something different to it. Not quite sure where he will start. But there will be a lot of tree sap. There will definitely be a lot of tree sap everywhere. In his hair, on his chest, on the back, everywhere. Here we go, here we go. Good, 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 good. Oh, we need to be over there. Huh. For some reason, I thought we need to be over here. Well, I guess we're over here now. Oh, that already worked. Okay, let's at least get through here then. There we go. That works. Do you know why dwarves carry axes and not pigs? Because elves lives in trees. Yeah, and I mean, if you ever fought like a tree and it started talking to you, and you've got like a wooden handle, you start to get paranoid, man. Like you go like, oh no, no. I don't know what want the axe to know what I do with it at night. So no, the handle is going to be made of steel. There we go. Ping pong rain? Yes, we're going to be blueprinting it somewhere. Because we need bricks for something else. Also, we need to get you up and running. There we go. Get some of these. Get some of those. I think we need some more power poles. What else is missing over here? And some lamps. There we go. Good. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks like a nice new titanium machine. You know what we did forget at the end? We did forget to bring enough to smelt the titanium into plates. That's definitely something we forgot. And we're going to be using this recipe over here. No, this recipe over here. So we're making 2 titanium per second. One of these eats 0.2 per second. Yeah, 1 every 5, 0.2 per second. And at a crafting speed of 1. Do the advanced foundries have a higher crafting speed? Where are they? Where do we have one? We have one over here. Crafting speed of 1. So 0.2 per second. We need 10 of them. What? Really? 10 of them sitting around making plates? Sure. I really do not have one in my pocket. We can definitely make 10 of them. No problem whatsoever. We're also still missing that secondary crusher. I thought I brought one? I guess we did not. Also, there we go. Move on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Pick up all of these. Pick up you. We're going to keep the bottom network over here in case we need to work on some more. But at least this way around, we have all of that ready. We definitely do need to put in at least something of a train track. It doesn't really need to go all the way, but at least it needs to go somewhere. So, yes. Have I set up Seaweed Mark II yet? No, because for Seaweed Mark II, we need the molybdenum trioxide. And we have not started to work on the molybdenum trioxide yet. So we don't have that one yet. And I don't think we will be working on that anytime soon. Because we have no demand for the molybdenum plate yet. We could, of course, just set it up and let it rip. We should maybe do something like that. Let's make this a bit thicker. Actually, technically, if you think about it, this thing over there is based upon your thickness. Here we go. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a smaller main line. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, the molybdenum build is actually not that complicated to make. Molybdenum is pretty straightforward. And you just sink the molybdenum oxide into it. We should probably start it up sooner than later, because molybdenum is also one of those things that is not very fast. And it takes quite a bit of effort to make some molybdenum plate. Mining it, I think, is harder than smelting it, funnily enough. You would kind of think it would be in the opposite order, that mining something would be easier than smelting something, but... Big parapods? No, big parapods require concrete and niobium. Niobium is what you're thinking about. Molybdenum is mostly used, well, it's also used as a catalyst for some things. It's used in stainless steel, I think. Definitely used in super steel. It's used in the super alloys as well. There we go. And let's place you over there. And you over there. Good. And then we have a little bit more of an expanded train line. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And the Mark II seaweed modules were a game changer for you. Just all the seaweed builds take off half the space. Yeah, that's also kind of the reason why I'm making this thing over here. Because at some point in time, we can fill it up with Mark II seaweed, and then it will be even faster. It all just goes into a train system over here. We can also make this over here wherever we need. We will need more seaweed over here, or more of this stuff over here. And we can just add some more to the top, and then we will be fine. The carbon dioxide build over there. Well, if we do need more carbon dioxide, we can just place another machine over there. Make it go twice as fast. But for now, this over here is perfectly fine. But yeah, you should definitely upgrade to the Mark II modules if you have Mark II modules available. Abso-freaking-lutely. Except for the moss. For the moss, it doesn't make too much sense for us, because for us to use Mark II modules over here, well, we could halve these machines down and upgrade them to Mark II modules. But to make more moss, well, we need more of this auxiliary build over here. And, well, that's not going to grow anytime soon. Good. So, we can put down some trains over here. We're definitely going to have some trains over here. Let's actually go over here and go to our blueprints. We do have the 2-8 provider. And we're going to place like one over there and one over there. One will be stone, one will be gravel. Those zinc providers, we're gonna make those big. We're gonna make those gnarly big. As big as we can. Just so that we can store as much as we can in the zinc, and it only needs to be picked up whenever we need it. Also, these bots are so terrible. Okay, bots. Get a move on. Actually, we could just... Yeah, we got you right next to us. There we go. Over there. Get the chest out. Get the charger out. Where's the charger? Another pull out. Build this shit for me, please. I'm too lazy to build. Oh, we also need some bots in there. There we go. I have some bots in there. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Alright, 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 alright. Then for the actual titanium export, how big is that train over here? This is a 1-1, a 1-2, a 1-1. We don't need anything bigger over here. I don't think we will ever need a 2-8 titanium plate provider. I'm pretty sure we can get by just making a smaller station over here. And we don't really have smaller stations in storage yet. So let's maybe design a little station, like a smaller station over here, that will store the titanium plate over there. We will probably need more additional inputs over here, but we can put those additional inputs in wherever we need, when we need them. Here we go. You over there. You over there. You over there. Done. That all goes in. Okay, they're still building stuff. That's fine. And as for you, come on, jump over there. You over there. And you over there. Done, done, done. Nothing much to say about. Then put down the train stations. One over there, one over there, one over there. I guess we're gonna use sheds for this one. So resources, well, there will be a smelting array over here. So the resources go back up over here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just make them over here. It'll be fine. Do give me my stoof back. There we go. So that we can make the rest of these. 4 over there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like that. Here we go. You go over there. You go over there. And you go over there. In. Here we go. We could turn this into a 1-1, a 1-2, and a 1-4 if we need to. Everything can be changed on the fly. If we also put down some power poles. We probably have to go back to the base again and get ourselves some resources. And we're also going to need one of these. Maybe align them with the other ones. There we go. Some over there. Hydrate. Nickel Vital. I should do that. Ah. Caffeine. Good. What are you doing? Are you picking up a tree? I think he's picking up a tree, but there's nothing. Okay. You're getting your chest back. There we go. Weird random bots picking up weird random parts. There we go. There we go. Put it over there. You over there. You over there. That is all good. We do need lamps. And we probably do need the power connection over here. We did connect up the mine. Did we connect up the mine? No, we connected up the build over here. The mine doesn't have power yet, but the build has. So we can just grab some power from over there somewhere. But then why didn't you need the 2 times more seaweed? Well, we don't need it yet. But having more seaweed will definitely be good in the future. There we go. And over there. Good. Oh, nice and bright. Lovely. Alright. The waste output. The waste output is going over there. So we could do something like this. And then... yeah. Doesn't really matter how we do it. Stone. There we go. I guess stone is going that way then. And you go over there. You go over there. Pick these 2 up. Flip. Flip. Done. It's what you're finding, that any improvements are being eaten up by other things needing at some. At least what Bolt seems to improve as well. Yeah, probably. I mean, what I usually end up doing is whatever I need for a specific machine, I usually end up making on site. Last playthrough, we had lots and lots and lots of issues where we had builds that required resources. And at some point in time, we ran out of some kind of resource. Really doesn't matter what it was. We just ran out, which happens. And because of that, we usually ended up like completely depleting every buffer we had And because of that, it usually took like forever and ever and ever and ages and ages and ages to refill those buffers. Because we had like one big centralized production and everything came from over there. Which is not bad on its own, but sometimes it's just annoying when you like run out of something and then you put some effort into make more of it. In the meantime, you've ran out of something else. And then, well, the cycle just continues. It never stops. Here we go. Here we go. And then you also have those very unlucky stations that never get prioritized because you're just making a little bit more than you actually need. And it will take like forever to fill up the stations that you will never reach. Now, you could probably, I mean, if you had like something like a scheduler running for your train stations, like not a scheduler like to make dynamic schedules, but instead of like trains trying to find the nearest station first, maybe have the ability to put in some kind of round robin approach, where if there's two stations open and one of the stations has been previously served and the other one has not, then prefer the other one, so that you get a little bit more fair scheduling in terms of your train stations. Now, that would be bloody amazing. But sadly, you can't really change that. It would be really, really interesting to see if it would be somehow possible if you could adjust the train schedule priority. Not the schedule priority, yeah, the train station pathfinding priority. Like, instead of, I don't care if it's like the nearest, give me like scheduling options. That would be good. Yeah, you can deprioritize stations. Absolutely. You can just go around and go like this station over there. Yeah, just give it less priority. And it will work probably fine for you. It will definitely work fine for you. There's actually nothing that speaks against that. But actually having like the option, instead of like going for nearest one first, maybe even switching it up and go farthest one first, or maybe based upon something else. Ooh. Good. We never brought the car here, did we? Did we walk? No, we came by train. Oh. Then we have to find a lift back. Well, we also need to get some smelters over here. Get that titanium smelting. So then we have it going. Like a train, roll off. Choice is not the best, so please go to wide choice. Yeah, something like that. I mean, if you actually have like, just imagine you got like 10 stations that, or you have like 10 stations that are open, and one of your providers is full and he wants to go somewhere. He will always go like with basic Factorio logic. He will always go to the nearest one he can find, which is a very fine way to do that, because then you spend the least amount of time on the track, because you go to the closest one. But if you only have one provider and 10 requesters, only the nearest one will be provided all the time. And the only way of doing that is some kind of global circuit network. Very true, very true. But those require so much maintenance. And if they break, they are horribly broken afterwards. I'm not a big fan of global train networks. Now, it works pretty well with some slight modding if you just use like those wireless circuit networks. Then it works pretty good. And you can definitely implement something with circuits in vanilla, absolutely. But you have to keep the wire going. Like, more something like, do we have it over here? Yeah. If you had like a logistic network over here, that would be just a global one. That would be amazing. And then just connect it, or more wireless networks. Or just plain wireless networks would also be great. How's power? Power should be fine. The base is currently asleep most of the time. And even if power is going into the yellow, we are brownout protected. So we can't crap ourselves, which is very good. Like, it doesn't matter how much strain we put on it, we cannot shit ourselves. If you can't shit yourself for more than 24 hours, go see a doctor. And wireless networks would be something you can see Whoop adding to future expansions. I mean, they already exist, more or less. I mean, if you are like part in your logistic network, then you have it. But I don't necessarily want to span that big of a logistic network. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, you already have them in modded Factorio. I'm pretty sure you have them. Can't imagine that you don't have them. All right, all right. We need smelters. 10 of them. Where do we make those? Over there. You've used the red chest and that's easy to do something like for your spaceport. Red chests. Yeah. Oh, you mean... I think I know what you mean. Okay, 10 of these. We got those. It also still seems we're missing one secondary crusher. I'm just going to pick up 10. Because we're going to need them sooner or later. Secondary crushers. Do we have those? Are we making those? Wait. I think we might not be making those. Wait a minute. Nope. We're not making those. And introduce the mods for trains that could choose cargo was available. Ooh. Yeah, but I don't really choose cargo. That could work as well. Secondary crusher. Secondary crusher. Here we go. Are we making... Wait a minute. We're still not making that much, actually. We were making ball mills. We're definitely making jaw crushers. Yes, those are in. And I think... Well, that's not what we're looking for. Are we... All these icons are not really helping that much. They look nice, but if you actually really want to look something, you don't find it. Do we make impact crushers yet? No. You know what? Yeah, time for impact crushers then. There you go. I'm pretty sure we're also not making... Could be anything in here. Could be anything. I'm pretty sure we're not making leaching stations yet, so better start making those. What about scrubbers? Nope. Start making those as well. That was this. There we go. Then hydroclassifiers. Not making those yet. Start making them. Flotation cells. Nope. Make those as well. I'm pretty sure we're not making electric arc furnaces. Nor these. Smelters we do make. Basic oxygen furnaces? Nope, we're not making those either. There we go. And then I'm pretty sure we're also making winch scrubbers. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, make those. Start making those. The only thing I need is whatever you make. And for that we need this stuff in there. And that stuff in there. What's missing? Small parts. Here we go. Got one. Got the one we're missing. Good, 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 good. I'm also a little bit confused and concerned that our bots are not picking up our trash logistics slots. I guess we might be full. Or maybe all these bots are tired. I'm not quite sure what's going on. But so be it. So be it. How's science rolling? Science is rolling. How many bees do we have over there? We got 4 bees. And then the whole machine crapped out again. So let's go over there, fix up the bees real quick. At least get ourselves some more rolls in it. Then fix up the power network over here and finalize the new titanium place over there. Make that go as well. Hook it up maybe to a train. We still have to see about that. If we do want to double down on the acetylene production, which we should probably do because we do need quite a bit of it, then we should pick up some more gasifiers. And gasifiers are down here. They only stack up to 5, I think. Never mind, they stack up to 10. And we do need at least a couple. We got 10. Perfect. Like to put up the active part of the chest and just let the bots pick it up. Very true. Very true. But for these things in my pocket over here, I don't really mind that too much. There we go. Alright. Drive us over here first. And Lucky Luke, snoring time for you. Lucky Luke, thank you so much again for your lovely rates. And have a good night rest, mate. Ah. There we go. There we go. Good. Off we go. To somewhere. Also, if you've watched today's K2SE episode on YouTube yet, I did a calculation of how much stuff I need for Energy Catalogs Mark II, and oh boy, that's eating so much power. Actually, now that I think about it, I definitely would need a bigger power plant. Tell us, I mean, I think I need at least 4 additional space elevators just to get the power from Novice up into space. And not only that, I think I also need at least a whole extra set of nuclear power plants just to keep that all running. And do you know that solar panels in space have like 10 times more power? It's 4 times, and yes, I know. And I'm actually kind of thinking about putting down some solar panels as well. But I don't really like that big, put down a big space thingy over there and keep it all together. I mean, the good thing about the solar panels is once you put them down, they just sit there and they just keep on making power non-stop, which is pretty good. And we do have the Mark II solar panels available, or the Mark II flat solar panels, which are already better. Only getting topped by the Mark III ones. There's also no day-night cycle, also very true. The only thing that's in space is it's always dawn, for whatever reason. It's always dawn, so your solar panels will always be running at like 50% capacity, which is kind of annoying. Alright, you're missing cDNA, you're missing moss and basic substrate. You're missing moss? Alright. You're missing moss gene samples. Moss gene samples are made out of petri dishes. Ah, there we go again. Alright, I guess we get some moss together real quick. Here we go. Eat all of this. Eat all of that. Not the seaweed. There we go. Oh, it's all in my pockets. There we go. Get out of there. It did generate 50 gigs of power just from solar in your previous K2SE base. Yeah, I mean, if you place them right next into orbit into the sun, then yeah, they're gonna make a tremendous amount of power over there. And you can ferry that power over to any place with the beam thingy. But then you get heat, and then you still have to work that heat into power by using heat exchangers and by using water turbines, and or condenser turbines, and I don't really like the condenser turbines. The condenser turbines are the one thing that I just go like I would rather not have to use the condenser turbines. Here we go. Yeah, we definitely do need that dedicated build of what's it called again? Petri dishes. He was going for a 1000 SPM and burnt out. 1000 SPM in K2SE is enormous. I'm going for a 240 SPM and it's already ginormous. There we go. More samples. Get those. Yeah, you get these in there. That should keep you going again. Perfect. Yeah, you're also kind of running out, and you also need petri dishes. You got petri dishes. You need extra petri. Where are your petri dishes coming from? Oh, they are coming from over here. Okay. And then oh, I see. The only thing that you need is, do we have those in storage available? Where are they? No, not really. Energy Science build is bigger than a lot of Pi builds. Yeah, that Energy Science build is going to be ginormous. And I'm looking forward to it. He just gave up after spending days sorting out coolant and bioslots just to realize that you only had one enough for half. Oof. And the start science is easy, but once you get the science specs X out of 4, it gets ouchy. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it does stack upon of all each other. So, if you make 4 energy 1, then you can also make 4 energy 2, 4 energy 3, and 4 energy 4. The only technological recipe that requires pack 1, pack 2, and pack 3, and pack 4 of the same kind is the upgrade recipe. So there's only like 1 or 2 recipes in there, or technologies, that do require the, what's it called again? All of the same packs of the same type in all tiers. And the rest of them all only require the latest tier. So you don't need to make a full build containing basically every science out there, which is good. Which is very, very good if you think about it. Here we go, here we go, here we go. But still, getting up to 240 is still like, oh, it's gonna be a big one. But then again, I kind of like it. And when Bolt tries deep space science, it's gonna be glorious. Yes. Well, we're still kind of far away from that, because we were kind of still on tier 2 of all the sciences. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, that's all in, that's all in. We don't need any more of that. Did I actually order up some more of those? Oh. This is not 40. I think this is not even 40. We still got 10 in our pocket. And I'm definitely not ordering them up. And does Bolt talk about Pi this much when he's doing K2SE? You have to watch it yourself, Doc. Then you'll know. And actually, yes, I do. Good, 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 good. Alright, that's done. What are you missing now? Moss samples. Well, the moss samples are coming in. It's just going to take you a while. And you started to operate. Perfect. You are still missing more Arquat, Cody. What? Oh, it's still a 5-to-1 ratio. We do need less over here, but it's still a 5-to-1 ratio. That's so annoying. Good, 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 good. All right, 83%. We're getting there very slowly. You're just starting with your space exploration run, only run, and the first science 1 out of X. Dear Lord, how many telescopes just for 60 SPM? Quite a bit. Quite a bit. I think I went with 0.5 or like 15 SPM at the beginning. Here we go. Acronymus, you fall asleep on your desk, then you're either over-caffeinating or under-caffeinating. Be careful, mate. So... Here we go, here we go, here we go. But falling asleep on desks is not good. More caffeine is the answer? Well, you do you. And on Beacon, it was like 150 plus telescopes. Oof. Is falling asleep under the desk better? No, the best thing is still falling asleep at work, waking up relaxed, and getting paid for it. That's how you do it. And not getting caught. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, we need the Spire Pulse V as well. You got to supervise the intern tomorrow? Well, you already know how this goes then. Okay, intern, listen up. This is how you do it. Good, 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 good. And where's the thing over there? So, where do we place these? These things, I guess over here. And I guess over there. And it's gonna be straightforward conversion. That's probably one too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Yeah, I made this definitely a little bit too big. But that is fine. We're just gonna do the titanium recipe over there. And then you just go down. How much do you need? You need... not a lot. How much do you put out? We got 10 of these. And 10 of these produce 100 titanium plate every... It's 4 per second. In total. Tall man! Hello there! How are you doing? Can we get around over here? We can get around over here. Listen here, intern. The key is not to snore. My junior dev put me on mute like about 2 years ago when we had like a meeting, and my internet crapped out. Like my router over here just didn't get any internet connection anymore, and I just went into the meeting on my phone, and it was all fine. But I didn't really want to sit at my desk with my phone on my ear, so I went over to like the sofa, and I sat down on my sofa with the phone on my ear and go like, yes, meeting, yeah. And at some point I was like, oh, the sofa is pretty relaxing. Fell asleep. And then at some point my junior dev was like, hey, wait, did he fall asleep? I just put him on mute. It was also a very boring meeting. There was like nothing productive being done over there. Here we go. What? You router crept out and then you missed the rest after that? Oh, add-on. Sorry about that. Yeah, okay. To come back to it. So my router crept out, and basically I took the meeting on my phone. And I didn't want to sit in front of my desk like this all this time. And I was like, I'm going to sit on the sofa. So went over to the sofa, had the meeting there, and then I fell asleep because the sofa was too comfy. There we go. Sorry about the ad. I know they're annoying, but sadly, we have to play the Twitch game by the Twitch rules. And if we don't play the Twitch game by the Twitch rules, we more or less get punished for it, which is really annoying. And the break time? Could do a break. I don't wanna. Good. Let's get this place over here started. And why the double lamps? Yeah, I thought to myself as well, but you know what? I don't care. There's double lamps over there now. Yeah, we definitely did double lamp those. Absolutely. There's now 2 lamps over there. Live with it. Good. We can at least put down some Curiosity. You can't even see them over there. They're behind the machine. But you know they are there. And you will forever know that they are there. Good. All right, we do need the power connection all the way up to there. We're going straight through the trees. There we go, made it. Good. We need some more power connectors over there. We also need to keep in mind that we do need fluid connectors over here. How many mines is this? It is 30. Yeah, we're missing 10. So we're only making 15 ore per second over here. Not 40. God dang it. And it will be a small station over here. This small station over here will only bring in gas. Gas and gas alone. Straight through the trees in the zigzag. Yeah, we can't place poles everywhere, but it's fine. It's fine. I don't really want to be messing too much with it. Then we're gonna need, well, 1, 2 over there, 1, 2 over there. 1 pump over there, 1 pump over there. Actually, maybe the pump over there. It makes more sense over there. And then make sure that we connect all of these. So you get 1, you get 1, you get 1, and you get 1. Almost. At least the pollution protection system is already working, which is nice. And there we go. Oh, we need some more pumps. We need one over there and one over there as well. Good. You over there, not Morton Jepson. You are. We don't have an acetylene requester yet. So let's make a acetylene requester. Where is that stuff? There we go. Acetylene 1-1 requester. Definitely set up the station. Here we go. Have one of these. Then combine up these two. You over there. And get some power poles in here as well. What happened over there? Oh, my face was in the way. I see. And then connect up these. What? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Reconnect you. Alright. If this thing over here, if everything in here is, say, less than 5,000 is always a good number. Then we're going to open you up and we are going to set your limits. There we go. It'll be fine. Missing power. Top, left. Top, left. I think we got that. Let her rip. Oh, missing corner? Wait, what power? Pipe. Oh, pipe. Yes, we definitely missed that. There we go. Good. All right, that thing's ready to go. Let's maybe also place a radar over here because we can definitely also to keep the biters in check. Is that biters? No, that's old track. Good. There's a whole hacking load of resources over there. Ooh. Salt? No. We still need to find more salt, or at least better salt that is easier gettable. Good, 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 good. That's quartz. Yeah, there's quite a bit of copper over there. I love that. Ooh, stone. Oh, loads of stone. Wait, was there even more over there? No, that was quartz. There's an ocean of it. Well, at some point in time we can dig it out of the ground. So yes, there more or less is an ocean of it. Good. So pollution over there is already being controlled. That's fine. We do need to make an acetylene train. We might also want to double down the acetylene production. This place over here will only start up once the ore comes around. And then we got an export for the stone and we got an export for the gravel. Let's double check this. You make gravel, you make nothing special. Your stuff goes down over there and then go, wait a minute. There we go. Goes on to there. All the stone over here comes together and goes somewhere else. Yeah, looks good. That looks real good. And Mike, hello there. How are you doing? Mike, did you do the bees yet? I did see that your last stream title was something about BBB. We are still trying to reclaim our queen. And, well, fuck the queen, to be perfectly honest. We're not getting any. And the bee recipe is still kind of hecking expensive. To put it into perspective, you tried your best. Yeah. The only thing I kind of find a bit annoying is look how many Arquette codexes we have to make to get back into bees. It's nothing in proportion to anything else over here. We almost made 1,000 of these fuckers. Okay, there's another 20 eggs in there, and there's another couple of eggs coming from over there. It's also eating so much science. But currently we're working on a bit of titanium, and we made this lovely little titanium crusher over here. And titanium ore comes to the top, and titanium plate comes out of the bottom, and, well, that's basically it. We do need to connect it up to the acetylene system, and we don't have that yet. Can we walk over there? We need to be over there. Well, maybe we can get a lucky train. We're gonna huff it for a bit. We're definitely gonna huff it for a bit. Here we go. Here we go. And let's hope that we get the train going this way. I don't see any yet. Well, there we go. Ah. Still no train? Still no train. Well, we're almost there. It should be fine. Good, 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 good. Come on, walk faster, stubby leg man. Oh well, that's a train we could have used. Maybe not. Alright, we do need to make more of the stuff. We do have some stuff in storage over here. So tell you what. Okay, I do have a train in my pocket. We could have just used that if I think about it. This train station. This one is fine. But I think we need to make another one over here. And not only I think we need to, we should definitely make one. Looks a bit ugly, but works like a charm. There we go. Because this over there, that will be the overload output. Which also means we need a signal over there. This one can go away. Yeah, get out of there. Splat? Nah. Sadly not. We all already had like an almost splat today, which was kind of fun. But sadly, we did not have a full splat. Alright. So, 1, 2, 1, 2, place over there. Let's get rid of all of this real quick. Things we kind of do want to do. Yeah, I guess that's fine for now. Good, good, good. You go to there, you go to there. Definitely have these power connections. So we got you, and we got you as the optional overflow. That's fine. And then we just need another one over there. That works. And another one over there. That works. And then you get this one, you get that one, you get one more because it seems you're one short. Good. This will be the flying Odebenus. No, 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 no. Esteline 1-1 provider, please. Good. Yeah, we should probably give you something like this. There we go, put it over there. Here's fine. Hook you up, go over there, get into there, and get into there. And you only open up if there is at least one shipment available. And that is going to be 25,000. And limit you to 1. There you go. Yeah, definitely watch it in slow-mo. It seems I get some new frequencies done I didn't even know I could do. And it seems we can keep this connection over here. So put you back and put you back. There we go. Put you back for good. There we go. And remember this tank over here? It was almost full. Well, it's now almost empty. I'm always also a bit curious about... Oh, there's no coke coming this way. Ah. Well, there's your problem. It just missed me by a pixel or something like that? Really? Let's have a look at that. There's it over there. No, I only want the one. Shut it. I want to see myself. Also, why is there no dark mode over here? There you go. Much better. Not this one. This one. So how close was it? Also, what was it? Speed. Slow. I'll figure out, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Ooh. Hello. Even slower? There we go. There we go. Oh. Hello. You sound so drunk if you do it like that. Buddy speed. Oh god. I'll figure out the way through here. There we go. Hello. You came out of nowhere. I think you took my pants with them. Yeah, the lava times 2 is definitely activate squirrel mode. Absolutely. All right, we got all this coke over here. And we're still making enough of it. We do need more coke over here. And currently, the acetylene production over here is more or less just made out of the byproduct of these two. How much coke does this place over there eat? Stop making you laugh at work. Oi, Brandbuster, you should be working. That's fine, mate. All right, we need 3 coke per second over here, and we need another about 2 per second over here. So that's 8, 11 coke in total. So one of these more or less eats like a yellow belt. More or less. So if we double it down, and give it some space, there we go. Bots, please just start doing something over here. Go to work, you slacker. Here we go. These bots, man. like every day I play K2SE and I got my super fast bots. I go like, yeah, these are amazing. And then we go back to this and I go like, oh, come on. Can I maybe cattle prod these bots to make them go faster? All right, we will not have a happy tank at the end. This stuff over here goes straight to that happy tank, so that we're fine over there. Speed to 1 again. Seems to be running at 0.25% speed with these bots. We do need 2 belts coming out from this thing somehow. And we could still kind of try to get 2 belts out from down here and just get them over. We can definitely also technically get one out of here if we're kind of fancy. We also got these 2 input belts over here. What's going on over here? Wait a minute. This doesn't seem correct. Output full. Oh, cool. Dust is backing up. Look at that. And coal dust does go all the way down here into the power plant. And is also currently being used. But I guess we're just not using up enough power. It's also only used on one side. But yeah, we do have a little stupid system over here that does prioritize coal dust over here over coke. Yeah, the power plants, I mean, we're stuffing quite a bit of stuff into these power plants over here. That's the thing. And yeah, of these power plants, there's like only 3 working over here at the moment. There's like, well, 3 working over there. I have no clue how many are working over there. Probably also 3. And then there's like 3 working over here. Plus these 2. Yeah, most of these power plants are kind of asleep. That's the issue. We could just make a big box over there and, well, push the problem along. But it's still not like we are running out of coke over here. It's quite the opposite. We got quite a bit of it. Good. Nevertheless, we do need some coke over here. Question is, how do we get it out? Actually, it's not too hard. Put one over there, put one over there. Actually, put you over there. And once we part this part over here, we should be good. There we go, there we go, there we go. And then you over there. You over there. And then I guess we go up one more. And then we go through there. And then we can make the rest. Good, 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 good. You have coke for everyone? Yes. There will be no sleep tonight. There will only be coke. Wait. A neat building would be a power drop building that essentially forces all your power plants to operate at 100% to clear buffers. Yeah, or just have the ability to set the priority of what uses power. There's also one of those things in Factorio, which you can definitely set in an entity, But you can't set it via any kind of external input, I think. Yeah, Captain of Industry has something over that like that. It would also make the game kind of complicated. You know what I would really love to see for Factorio? Like a vanilla option for something like expert mode. You know? Because I do kind of understand that the Factorio devs do want to keep the game as easy and accessible to as many people as possible, which also kind of means that you can't really put too complicated things in. But maybe give us like the option to enable expert mode, where we could then change up whatever the fuck we need. Here we go, here we go. For example, like give us the option then to enable weights on stations or priorities in power plants. And isn't oil the only thing in vanilla with byproducts? Good question. I think it is. But even that they've kind of simplified as they changed up the oil recipes at some point in time. Here we go. Here we go. I mean, you start off with the very, very simple petroleum recipe, where you only make petroleum gas, and then later on you get the more complicated ones. Also, is there no lamps in this build? What the hell? No, there is. It's just not dark enough. Never mind. Good. Alright, we do need this part over here as well. There we go. And trust me, I'm an expert. Yes! But in expert mode, if you fuck it up, then you can only blame yourself. Then you can't blame the game anymore. But it would be really nice to have something like that, just like here. Have expert mode and allow us to do things which you should not be allowed in vanilla. But we can do them either way. Alright. Yeah, actually we do need 2 belts of the coke, because we also need 1 belt for this thing over here. How much belt do we have left? Quite a bit. That's what circuits are for? Yeah, absolutely. True. But we can't change the weight of the station, you know? And that's a value you should maybe be able to edit. And Death Road and Railroad, expensive mode with recipes and tech costing 10 times. That's your expert mode. Nah, that's just like... Pi didn't do anything anymore. Pi doesn't work no more. I need something harder. I need something to feel. There you go. We have to go around. Yeah, but stop doing that, please. Here we go. Good. Alright, Coke. Do have to place these undergrounds by hand, because else the belt will go all wonky. Good. Alright, more Coke is coming around. Excellent. We do need to... do we just go down and around? Can we even put an underground underneath this big clunker? Nope. Nope, we cannot. Or we could go up and over. Maybe up and over is easier. This way we go. And then we're gonna have some fun over here. There we go. Yeah, up and over was definitely easier. And you can keep going like that, and then we go down there. Good. You really like the Factorio design philosophy where systems are implemented with in-game mechanics rather than being something built into the game. Wait, what? Where systems are implemented with in-game mechanics rather than being something built into the game. Wait. Maybe I'm not really understanding the sentence too well. You mean like you like things that are more made with like circuits because you have them in there? instead of having like just an entity that does it for you. Rather than being magic tools. Yeah, I think I understand it correctly then. Yeah, definitely. But exactly, that's also why I kind of say like give us something like expert mode, where we then can make more advanced entities. Where we get like more access to more ways to interact circuits with. There we go, there we go, there we go. For example, what I'm also kind of missing, what would be bloody amazing, would be the option to switch up recipes via circuits. Can't do that either. And it could be easily done with maybe some kind of advanced interface. Here we go, here we go. Check up on kills. What kind of kills? My kills? How many things I killed? How often I got killed? Or how many power balls I ran over it? Or all of the kills? By the kills? Oh, we can check up on those. I've never really checked up on those before. Alright, input priority on the top. Let me just finish up this belt real quick, and then we're gonna have a look. Good. Alright, it's not really done yet, but here we go. Kills! All time. I mean, how many biters did I kill? Well, biters is... What the hell? Did some kind of secret genocide happen over here? Why are there 8,600 dead workers on my list? Wait a minute. Excuse me, was there a mining accident? 8,600, well, killed Digosaurus. Both killed them where we were looking? Maybe. Mike, have you taken a look at the Digosaurus yet? They're working now, they're currently not working. But they got food again, so they should be happy. There we go. And, well, we definitely did kill more trees than we killed biters. You need it for the logistics science. Oh, I see. Yeah, we actually didn't really kill that many biters. Jane! Thank you so much for the follow. We did manage to kill one. Oh, it's a fish turbine. Yeah, fuck those things. And we definitely ran over a slaughterhouse at some point in time. We did kill, well, 2 characters, probably under a train. Only 9 medium worms. That basically shows you how much biter combat we've done. Not a lot. And all those biter kills, those are base kills. He would love, though, for the production pop-up to remember that the settings in the window... What window? What? Well then, good. We do need more of this as well. Put over there. Good, 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 good. And the Digosaurus, well, they're digging something. Maybe they're digging their own graves. Who knows? There we go. Do we still have more of those machines? I do hope so. Maybe? I think we're missing one, but missing one should be fine. In short, Magic the Gathering cards years and years ago to pay for a semester of college. If I had waited, I wouldn't be able to afford... If I had waited, I wouldn't be able to afford a semester of college. Wait, if you don't they get more expensive, those Magic cards at the moment? You sold Magic cards years ago to pay for a semester of college. If you'd waited, I wouldn't be able to afford a semester of college. Did they get cheaper again? Because as far as I know, those Magic cards are still basically like cotton candy. Fucking expensive. Oh, college went up times 10. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, when I sold some of my magic cards, like the markup I got on them was pretty impressive. I think the best markup I still had was that fucking Caracas land I had. Like, we were always playing Highlander, and in Highlander, of course, you usually play with a lot of legendary entities. And the Caracas was always a nice land to put in there, even if you're not playing white or anything. Just put the Caracas in there, because you could tap it and just force a legend back on its hand. And you could basically use it for everything, which was kind of neat. And back then, it was like, oh, I need the Caracas. Hey, there's a magic card trader over there. And do you have Caracas? And he was like, yeah, here, $5 or €5. And I was like, sure, here. Hand over the €5, get that Caracas. Keep in mind, Caracas was Legends. That's a pretty old, what to call it again? A pretty old set. And for $5, that was actually quite cheap. And then, like, a couple of years later, maybe 5 or maybe 8, at some point in time, I just decided to sell my cards. And I was looking like, how much is that Caracas now? And it was like $250. And I was like, what the fuck? What happened over there? Turns out it kind of got more actively played and then was sought after even more. And then, well, the things go as they go. And a buddy of mine still has like playsets of like duels and everything, which he could sell for quite a bit of money, but he just sits there and goes like, nah, if I need the money, I will sell them. So at some point in time, that Magic the Gathering bubble must pop. And it almost popped like not too long ago actually, where Magic the Gathering was like, oh yeah, we're gonna be reprinting some of the older cards. And everyone was like, what? What do you mean you gotta be reprinting those? And they were like, yeah, just a couple. And I'm not quite sure how that story ended, but yeah, people were definitely also up in arms about that one a bit. It ended with blood. And Caracas is banned in Commander for obvious reasons and only worth $35. Really? Well, wherever I sold it to, I hope he's happy about it. And the Black Lotus we sold for 8k is now 80k. Oof. Oof. Yeah, back then when I was in Magic, the Black Lotus was like $500. Yeah, Chronomus, I did not experience it, but I did saw some posts about what Wizards of the Coast is trying to do with that license change, and I was like, oh. But since I'm not really that deep into Dungeons and Dragons anymore and Magic the Gathering, it kind of just flew past me. But back then you could buy a house for 50k. True. Good. Okay, this improves the production of our, what's it called again? Of our acetylene gas. We're still missing one train over here. We also probably need to fuel this train over here. And we can definitely fuel you with some of this coke over here. We do have some coke available. Well, that's lime. Coke's available over here. And I'm pretty sure we can just do this. There we go. And Fallen Angel. Hello there. How you doing? Yeah, we can go there as well. Perfect. And then you get an input over there. And you get input over there. You get an output over there. And an output over there. This output over there will be whitelisted for Ash. Here we go. Good, that does fuel over there. And then Ash. Oh, there's an Ash built right over there. Perfect. Just, don't do that. That is ugly as fuck. There we go. Here we go. We go between the D and the B, and then we go around, and there we go. That should be fine. You still buy a house for 50k, but might not expect to build a place though. Yeah, that kind of depends where you go. I mean, I'm not really house hunting. I'm more like apartment hunting. I can probably start doing that soon. I still need to get to the mindset of apartment hunting, which is, well, I need to get to the mindset of that. Let's put it like that. I mean, the down payment I basically almost got together. Or at least I got enough together so that I can start looking for stuff. But probably the stuff that I want will probably still need a bit more. Get some place with heat included, Bolt. Well, don't... Wait, what do you mean with heat included? There should hopefully be a heater in there. Can't even buy an empty property for 50,000 over there. Oof. Yeah, I do know. I've seen an apartment complex which does have apartments for sale, which look really, really nice. And I was thinking about going there. But it's also kind of expensive. Few places in the US where heat and power is part of the rent. Yeah, but I'm not looking for renting. I'm looking for buying. Oh, technically, well, of course, rent is then bank and stuff like that. I mean, I'm currently renting this place, and I'm very happy that I'm renting this place because, well, if I would own this place, then oh boy, those walls, not good. And heat is part of the rent. Well, for me, heat is not part of the rent. It's a separate bill, more or less, but it doesn't really matter if it's part of the rent or not, because you still have to pay for it. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, train. Move it. What are we waiting on? Some train from the south. Oh, there we go. An issue with buying at the moment, if you get the 70s or 80s house and the heaters fails, you now required to install a heat pump. Freaking expensive. Yeah, I don't want to buy a house. Definitely don't want to buy a house. An apartment is fine, but that's definitely bringing up a good point. Don't really want to buy something out of the 60s or 70s or 80s. I kind of want to buy something somewhat modern. But modern usually also ends up being expensive. And that's the annoying part. Excuse me. There we go. How many hours in this what? Where are we? We are in 355 hours and 49 minutes. And we are, well, still at the 24% mark. Here we go. Good. Alright. We need to go over there. And we need to go over there. Full cargo. Empty cargo. Inactivity. And technically inactivity over here as well. It now has a progress bar. It has a progress bar. Yes. If you do some math, then it will take you about 1,200 hours to finish. Yes, it will. Though the game does speed up a bit in the later game. The game also, well, speeds down a bit in the late game for obvious reasons. Here we go. The UPS slows down. Exactly. And so, well, your rent includes everything. No monthly bills. I never have to worry about having to keep the rent money as it's taking out your wages when you get paid. Ooh. Well, that's also fine, I guess. Yeah, but buying a place, I mean, with the biggest issue at the moment is like that the interest rates are so high. You go like, yeah, I can buy this, and then the interest ate you up, and you're like, nah. Time for that 7800 to X3D. I already got it. Oh, no, you mean for yeah, no, we don't need that one. We don't need one then. And also, I'm not quite sure if that... what I would love to see for that benchmark is my Pi map running on that system compared to the other maps, or the other machines they have. Because I'm pretty sure that even on that processor, we would still have issues, because it's not a CPU speed issue. It is a... What's it called again? It's a memory speed issue. Housing is expensive. Interest is nuts. It's crazy buying a house right now. Exactly. That's also why I have. That's also why I have all that money saved up, because I just sit there and go like, okay, what do I do with this? Well, just invest it in something, and maybe buy something from it sometime. And at some point in time, well, it becomes more and more lucrative, you know. And would love to have the money to go buy a PC just to benchmark the old Pi base. Yeah, the old map is still in the Discord somewhere. And if not, I still have it on my Google Maps. If not, I still have it on my PC over here. Here we go. Here we go. All right. You bring in the acetylene? Finally. In it goes. Off that goes. Now just stand here. That all seems to work. Perfect. They're all spinning. They're all making something. Don't need to worry about it. An interest rate and also high price, so damn expensive here. Currently trying to buy an apartment. Yep. Yep. But then again, like I said, I'm not really required to make a move anytime soon. So I can take my time with it. But just like keeping the eyes and ears open, you know. We bought the house 5 years ago, very good time. Low house pricing 3 years ago, converted to an even lower interest rate. Can't complain. Yes. The oh my god, why am I doing this? Yeah, that seems correct, because this one is called the oh my god, why am I doing it again save. Here we go, here we go. Alright, alright. Oh! Hera balls! Whoop whoop!
Whoop whoop.
Whoop whoop! Also, why is pollution appearing over here? Oh, did we finally back up on moss? I think we finally backed up on moss. Or why are you not working? You're making not enough trees. Yeah, this whole place over here is also eating itself. It should be fine for now. I don't think there's any biters around there, so it should be good. Just have to work about it. And why did I start again? Yeah, because of the new release, because of the new modpack release. And I kind of wanted to do it again. Like, after I finished the previous one, there were so many things I wanted to do different. And I just wanted to do it again with some different stuff. And to be perfectly honest, I do really enjoy Pyanodons. It's a really lovely mod pack. It is just... how to put it? It gives you quite a bit of things to do. And it's kind of enjoyable for me. I also just love the craziness of the previous map. And we're also getting into the craziness of this one, even though we're not really playing it any way fast or smart. Well, we're playing it smart, but we're not playing it fast at the moment because we're just getting distracted by everything. Good. All right. Let's see if this place over here is working as intended. So, ore is coming in. Sadly, it's only coming in at the rate of 1 yellow belt and not at 20 per second. But that is fine. That is fine. Pollution over here is not being contained. Interestingly enough. I guess it might be being contained. It should actually be contained. I'm a little bit concerned about this one over there. But these over here should contain it. And we have nothing for pollution over here. Then again, every little bit of pollution over here shows up on the map. So I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine. Good. All of these are spinning. Then you get your stuff and you start crushing it. Excellent. At the end of this, we should only have Pi grade 1 over here at the end and stone going out to the sides. There we go. Perfect. I do love this. Like you just shove stuff in on one end and it just gets completely converted over here all the way to the other end. There we go. There we go. And then the rejects over here, they do the longer reach around. There they go. You do got your inserters. I've not seen you operate yet. That's fine. Yeah, sadly not all of these will be operating at full speed because we're not putting in enough, but that's fine as well. Actually, wait a minute. We do put some extra in here. We do have 10% productivity bonus. So it's 15, it's 18 coming down. That's almost 20. That's fine. That's fine. Good. Oh shit, why is there still stone on here? Oh no! We fucked it up! Wait a minute. I guess I missed the last splitter, which is... God dang it. It's not too far away. Let's get over there. And I think you need my mod folder. Is it too old? Can't you download it anymore? I can probably upload the whole thing, but I will upload it afterwards. Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. So in other words, you're enjoying the paint? I am really much enjoying the paint over here. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, something definitely broke over here. Oh, we had some bots assist us over here. Perfect. So, what went wrong? How did we end up with... Wait a minute. So we got gravel over here. The gravel over there needs to go over there. But don't we also get... Yeah, we also get tin grade 3 over here. So, the thing that went wrong over here is... And not tin, titanium. Titanium grade 3 needs to go over there. There we go. And now it's correct. And now everything gets shoveled over there. And now everything goes over there. Good. Did we fuck up anything over here? Oh, there might be the odd piece of titanium over here. Oh, yep. There fucking is. God dang it. So we have to fix all of these. But that's fine. We can just dump the stone. Could you... Oh, never mind. Is that one of mine? That's one of mine. Eh. Yeah, clean them out. Yeah, I guess most of the titanium was on the gravel side. Here we go. But just to make sure, we're cleaning out everything. Good. You get the stone. You get the gravel. There we go. Good. Yeah, it's looking decent. Though a little bit surprised that these over here are not running as fast as we said they would be. Each of them eats 0.2 per second. We did kind of say that we do make 2 titanium grade 3 per second. Titanium grade 3. The minute average is 100, so we're a little bit under. 120 was the target. But then again, we're also not really feeding in the full machine over there, so I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Oh, it's installing the current versions right now? Oh, that's going to be an issue. Good, 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 good. But this will get titanium running again. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Alright. Can we maybe also shift the priority over there to this side? We kind of want this one over there to fill up first. There we go. Because then we can prioritize the 1-1 trains, the 1-2 trains. And we only have 1-1 trains, I think, at the moment. So let's go over here. Let's go over there. Train is not coming over because no signal was set. Excellent. Here we go. Let's also get your signal configuration over. There we go. Done. And then this place over here is ready to go. The loaders are going the correct way. They are. Excellent. Perfect. Yeah, it doesn't look like a lot, but this is actually quite a bit of titanium we're making. We could easily double it down by just copy pasting it over here if we need to process more. So this is a lovely build. But we're researching at the moment the seaweed upgrade, because we do want the seaweed upgrade, and it's not going slow. It's just fucking expensive. It takes 8,000 times 60 seconds. And yeah, it's moving. The science labs are definitely operating. Science is even backing up in here. Wow. Look at that. Remember how we had a bit of a stone issue? Well, we still have a bit of a stone issue. But science is definitely backing up in here, and all of it is running. We should actually be able to... Yeah, Pi Science 2 is being eaten up right now, which is fine. Which is fine. As this one over here is not really being made that optimally yet. Probably because it's missing petri dishes. There we go. Making 2007 on SPM Pi base. Well, ooh. To put that into perspective, let's just put it into this perspective. A blue belt of science. To do that, well, we would have to make 2,700 space science per minute. And then that times 200 for automation sites. That would be 54,000 per minute. Or, to put into perspective, 200 blue belts of automation signs. I don't even think I can feed that fast enough in any kind of lab. Oh, you hear his excuses? You do it then. Nah, one step at a time, one step at a time. Remember, to make any kind of SPM base, you need to make you need to make like a 1 SPM base here first. And with the new beacons, yeah, it could be reachable for all we know, but we might also just die a dirty UPS heat death. Who knows, who knows, who knows. All right, that's fixed. That's fixed. The research will be done soon. Let's maybe have another roll on the bees. And I'm kind of hoping... Yeah, there will be a train coming up here soon. There he is, I think. Or not. There should be an Esteline train coming over here any second now. And Mr. Dirty Herb. There he is. Thank you so much for that lovely follow, mate. 10 SPM is already a huge feat. Yeah, it definitely is. Like, even 10 SPM in the Pi base is bloody amazing. Like, without the NASA grade supercomputer, it's technically not possible and stuff. I mean, you can probably run Factorio on the supercomputer. Though working on it is going to be a bit annoying. We need to go back to base real quick. There we go. Mike is going for 60 SPM. Yeah. 60 SPM is probably fine. I mean, what do you get for the final science? I mean, how fast do you make that? Just have a let's have a gander. Where's the thing? There we go. So to make this thing, we need, well, we already make like 1 every 20 per natural in a quantum computer. A quantum computer has a crafting speed of 1, so it's 1 every 20 either way. Actually, the amount of stuff you have to push in here looks not too bad, actually. The strange lots, yeah, that's doable. That's all doable. Though we need to put in at least 1 MILF. I mean, all these things over here we did make in the past at a somewhat speed. I mean, the nitrogen vacancy center, you make like 1 every 20. So that's already doable. Quantum dots is also not... It doesn't really look too bad, to be perfectly honest, but... we might be missing stuff. You halved it last night? Oof. What's my update time right now? You mean, like, how much time are we spending for updates? Where's the thing? I mean, it's not that much. Also, maybe get rid of you real quick. I mean, it's 2.5 milliseconds. It's perfectly fine. Unless we save, then it goes up to 3. But most of it we're spending on... What are we spending it on? Well, there's half of it going into Lua garbage incrementals. What the hell? Electric network is still fine, but the electric network grows with your base. I mean, electric network, I think we had it all the way up to, I think, 8 milliseconds in the previous base. Which is enormous. Entity update is like all the machines were doing work, and that's probably going to be eating the most of it. And then fluids are pretty easy. Transport lines is all the belts. Circuit networks is like, well, all the circuits. The pathfinding, the trains and the pathfinding are still pretty cheap. We can also have a detailed look over here. Most of our time at the moment we're spending on... what's the highest over here? Pumps? Pumps are 0.1, is already getting there. Furnaces. Inserters. 0.3 seconds on the inserters. Or milliseconds. Not too bad yet. Mine's about 3 with the old base running and other stuff. Yeah, but my base doesn't grow as fast as yours. I'm spending way too much time talking to chat and not enough time building. Like, whenever you build, you just go for it. And you go like, ah! And then things just happen. And I just sit here like, oh, we could do this. And then we end up talking about Nutella on pizza. And we go like, what the hell? How do we end up with Nutella on pizza? Also, Nutella on pizza, well, we can't do that. But peanut butter on pizza. Yes. Peanut butter, chicken, bananas. At some point in time, I have to make that pizza. We haven't talked much about spaghetti ice cream lunch. Did I tell you guys that on Friday I had spaghetti ice cream for lunch? I think I did. Yeah, I probably did tell you that. Did we break the bee farm? We did break the bee farm. We definitely did. And things are still kind of broken over here, which is kind of annoying. Because we need more of this, and it's also kind of stuck. The chief passed away after seeing Nutella on pizza. And Nutella on pizza is... Okay, that's probably a bit vicious. I mean... Technically, in Germany, we do have these very magnificent flame cakes, which one could say is a pizza, and on those we do put Nutella. And fish sticks on pizza, yeah, those are amazing. Ozzy still can't believe I ate one of those. And he was like, you got yourself what? And I was like, yeah, I got this pizza. Fish sticks on pizza. Nom 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 nom. There was an episode about peanut butter on the History Channel last night. Wait, there was something with peanut butter in history. What was it again? Here we go. You think you're gonna go to bed? I mean, there is that thing. Where's that thing? Here. Dr. Oekter. Where is he? Fischstäbchen pizza. There you go. Images. There we go. It really did exist. I mean, a lot of people were like, what? This thing actually exists? And we're like, no way. No way. And they were like, nope, nope. It definitely does exist. Let's put it over there real quick. There we go. Where's my browser? Here we go. It does exist. It was bloody amazing, mate. Also, we need to put you over there. There we go. Good. And there's also the chocolate pizza. Yeah, the chocolate pizza. I kind of forgot about that one. There was Nutella on pizza. I should see if I can get that one again. Here we go. Yeah, put you down there. Nagapito, I'm absolutely, yes. I would also scream at my display if I saw that. It was discontinued. Actually, they both were. Oh, really? I mean, the fish stick pizza, that was basically just the classic Spanish pizza they already have, just with fish sticks on top of them. It was probably pretty easy to make for them. Fish fingers and custard? Nom, 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 nom. I mean, I eat pretty much everything. There's nothing stopping me eating anything. Only available early in April? Maybe. And to be honest, it's not too crazy. fish with some dough and some cheese isn't... I mean, if you think about it, that fish stick pizza is nothing different than breaded fish in like a spinach and cream sauce with some bread on the side. And then a little dip tomato sauce. And the chocolate pizza was disgusting. I even need pineapple pizza over that one again. Yeah, the chocolate pizza, ooh. Yeah. I can see how people have trouble with that one. Though, like I said, like Nutella on the flame cake. Yes. Nom, 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 nom. But then again, you also only eat those after you've eaten like every other flame cake. So, yes. Alright, the bees have not started up yet, that's fine. There was that ghost again that just burped in my microphone. I'm not quite sure where he came from. But it's a pretty annoying ghost. He just comes over and just burps into my mic. No, bless me, bless that ghost. Definitely was not me. I have no clue what you're talking about. We also need some more Arquette Cody over here. Also, one thing we do need to do over here, which we didn't really do, is flip the station for the glass. Burp and ad start. That was perfect timing. Oh, you're blessing me against the ghost. Yeah, that will probably work. You there. You're no longer a provider. You are actually a requester. Oh, I can. You know what we completely forgot to do? There is still that issue, probably with hot air, we need to fix. Here we go. Here we go. Turn it around. There we go. Good. Turn that thing around because we're no longer exporting glass over here. We're importing it now. When we were on the opening of a firewood pizza place, they gave us a slice of Nutella pizza after to taste. It was really good. Yeah, I mean, if a pizza place makes it, it's probably gonna be a pretty good one. If you just buy it like in the store and you have to like put it in your own oven, there's a good chance that you just fuck it up. Good. So how is the glass place over here? Okay, you are picking up some glass over. Oh, that thing. Well, there's a problem. But there's also the problem that we're not really... Okay, you started up just now, but you still got the hot air issue. So to get more hot air in there, we need to make a second hot air place. Let's take this train because that train over there is waiting. And to get more hot air rolling, we do need something to make hot molten salt out of. We could make it out of kerosene. Because kerosene over here is always backing up. And turning our kerosene into hot air sounds like such a waste. But we could do something like that. Or we just go back for the Coke approach and just keep the Coke spinning. I would rather probably go for the Coke approach. Because Coke is definitely something we always want to have available to us. And the Coke machine should never stop. And we also still have to do something about all this coal dust over here backing up. And maybe just improving the coal dust sink system. Because that is still kind of rudimentary. Could you just wait over here for a second? What we definitely do need is... Oh, we need a couple of things. And we definitely have not made those automatic yet. Coal power plants. Do we have coal power plants in here? I think they're over here, actually. Yeah, 2 coal power plants is definitely something we need. But we do need some other things in here as well. We definitely do need to make... Where are these? I think they're over here. The regenerative heat exchangers. Because I'm pretty sure we don't have those. Nope. Start making these, please. They require bricks. Oh. Do we have bricks? Not really. We are out of bricks. We do have a brick train. Brick train is sitting over there. but brick train has like nothing in them. Mostly because we kind of prioritized all of the stone and all of the bricks that we are making over here. Actually, the bricks over here. They're all going down here into science. So we are not getting enough bricks in. We could reset that real quick. And then at some point in time, we will get ourselves... No, well, we can't do it like that. There we go. But we can do it like that. There we go. This will now send some bricks over here again, and it will slow down science a bit, but we're currently good stacked for science, so I think it'll be fine. And like flame cake, like the cakes cooked on the spit? Probably. I mean, flame cakes are basically just German style, how do you put it? Not on the spit. You just make them lie like in a wood fireplace as well. It's basically the same principle. It's exactly the same principle. If you had authentic Italian pizza, you also had a flame cake. The main difference, though, is that you don't make it with a tomato sauce base. You usually make it with a cream sauce base. And a Flammkuchen would be used to test the heat of the wood-fired ovens. At the peak of its temperature, the oven would also have the ideal conditions to would bake a flame cake. The embers would be pushed aside to make room for the cake in the middle in the oven, and the intense heat would then be able to bake it in 1 or 2 minutes. Yep. And that crust that forms on the border of the flame cake would be easily burned by the flames. The result resembles... it's basically a thin pizza. There we go, there we go. But the good thing about them, they're so thin, and they're so amazingly tasting, that you can eat like quite a lot of them. And here in Germany, you get for like quite a lot of these all-you-can-eat flame cake restaurants, where you can just go and eat like all kinds of flame cakes, like for something like $20 or something. And it's usually a very fun thing to do in a group, because you just go there and then you just like order the whole map. You just go like, we start over there, take this, take that, take this, take that, take this, and then you eat everything. It's more a cracker than a pizza. Yeah, you could compare it to a cracker. Well, like it's not as doughy and not as meaty usually as a pizza, even though there is sometimes meat. Well, there's always meat on it. Well, you can put meat on a flame cake. You don't have to. It's usually not as like meat monster pizza as a pizza can be. All right, all right, all right. We still need that bricks. Did we like dump a whole bunch of bricks somewhere? We did, didn't we? There was like a chest of bricks somewhere. Something, somewhere. Well, we'll never find them again. Ah, bricks. Really? Bricks? Bricks is the issue again? I don't really want to be working on bricks. At least you are getting some in, and this train will be coming over at some point in time. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Good. All right, also get rid of these logs. We don't need them. All right, we need to focus. Making another build like this is definitely possible. It's not hard to do. We have the capabilities to do so. And we might even want to make it a little bit more nicer, because this one over here does... Oh, we still have the option to tweak that one. Yes! That is the thing we want to do in the meantime, because that build over there still has some issues. But we do know how to tweak it. In the meantime, we can wait on bricks over here. But I will probably also just turn down the sound a bit for when we get over there, because those machines are fucking loud. Really, really loud. But with some pipes and some magic, we should also maybe also attend these over there. There we go. Are we going to use artillery in our base? Yes, probably. I mean, at some point in time, we're going to have to start pushing outwards and stop caring about... biters. You can already see these biters over there. They're definitely propagating over there. And I think this is still fine, but we do have to be careful about the biters. For example, over here, this is the ground of a nest. We did have biters over here growing from over here all the way to over there, and who knows what they are doing. Biters will also only grow if they're like in an active region. These guys are definitely growing. There's a new nest over there. And they are also slowly growing their way over here. So we do have to be careful. We should probably take care of these fuckers sooner than later. We're not fucking with uranium biters because whoever can live on a uranium mine is probably unkillable. I'm also pretty sure that these boys over there are multiplying. It's kind of hard to tell, but biter migration is on, and they do populate. They definitely do populate. So we have to be careful about that. Here we go. Here we go. All right. And we should have enough stuff in our pocket now. And let's fix up you over there. You wish you knew Bolt before going to Germany many years. I missed out on quite a few things. Aww. Can always come over again, mate. But yeah, that's actually a thing. I mean, let's see. I'm actually not quite certain how many German streamers are out there, or German living streamers, let's put it like that do stream in English and talk a lot about, well, food of their place. I mean, I do know a couple, but I kind of have the feeling that most German streamers are just streaming in German. And I already said it like a couple of times. I would be a terrible German streamer because I have no clue of German culture whatsoever. Like, people would be like, hey, have you heard the new song of blah, blah, blah? And I go like, who? What? Who do you mean? There we go. And Andy talks about bananas. We only did Munich and Austria. Still have so much to see. Yeah, in Munich you already get a lot of stuff done. Also, let me just... there we go. Turn this down a bit. I mean, Munich is definitely an experience. In Munich, you definitely get some German Urgestein. All right, we have to be careful over here. We need to connect up the hot stuff, this stuff over there, with, I guess, this one over there, because you take the hot stuff and you get the less hot stuff out. Yeah, there we go. So we need to place a pump right over there. Today you watched some of Bolt's YouTube from 3 years ago, and it's funny how at the time he sounded more Dutch, then now more German. Yes. Also, one of the reasons why I did start my Twitch channel, to improve on that. Okay, can we connect up these? Is that going to be correct? No, we should have probably placed some more pumps around here. But yeah, I do love watching one of my very first YouTube videos every now and then, just to see how things changed. Because things did change quite a bit, and we also don't need to flood it too much with gas. Just a bit more, I think that's already enough. There we go, there we go. Because now these machines over here are running non-stop. And if these machines over there are running non-stop, that also means that these machines over here can pump out more of the bricks, and these machines over here can eat more bricks. Let's have a quick peek at these. So we got like 8 of these. 8 of these are making 5 warm bricks per second. And we got 5 of these. They need 5 warm bricks per second. Yeah, these should be running in a perfect ratio. And I think that's what's happening now, because now we don't really see these over here blacking out as much. This one over here definitely has the issue that this one over here eats 10. And we make 5. Technically, we would need this times 2 to feed to one of these. But we don't. We just don't. Good, 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 good. Mustache! Hello there! How are you doing? That's a very good mustache. So let's have a look at hot air production then. Fluids. Hot air. Did that now improve? Maybe? Well, there's definitely an upwards trend over here. So I guess we got better at it. I mean, this is now making 4,200, and it used to be that we're making an average 2,000. Yeah, it definitely got here. We almost doubled that. Wow. All right, we can increase the sound again. Here we go. So maybe that will already be enough to supply everybody else with hot air. You had literally no viewers for years? You mean on YouTube? Yes. On Twitch? Yes. Actually, on Twitch, the biggest issue I had was to get the 50 followers in. Like, the requirement for, like, the viewers, that was pretty easily done by me, myself, and one of my best buddies. That 3 viewer per hour average, we got that easily. And Bolt Space is full of hot air. It is. We also need to think about iron soon because we're kind of running out of iron. Oh, the irony. 5 views, 2 views, 12 views. Yeah, I think I might also be retiring some of those old videos just to get them out of there. There's also a couple of videos in there that I have copyright claims on them and stuff like that. Back then, things were different. Like, Rodimus, you have no viewers on your stream because they don't really talk. Yeah, that's the thing. You do need to talk. I mean, people don't come to watch just Factorio. People come because they want to be entertained or they want to have something in the background going on where they just get like some nice background noise. Basically, I'm replacing a TV. Hello, welcome to Germany. Here's my Kacheltisch. Because you have nobody to talk to. Yeah, that's the thing. That's maybe something you need to train up. That's also one of the reasons why I did start off my streams, because I wanted to be more fluent in talking and just be more, yeah, not elaborate, how to put it, more charming. Nah, that's not the word, but just be more fluent with my language use, because if I don't talk at all. Eloquent, yeah, that's probably the word we're looking for, because I can easily be silent for months, days, years. I used to have this, well, not really a problem, but things I used to do in the past, and I still kind of do them a bit, though since I stream I do them less. Usually during the Christmas period I always have like 4 weeks off, and I would just game non-stop. I'd just be like, okay, relaxation mode, put myself in, like go into my apartment, stack up food so I don't have to go outside for like a month. It's cold outside, it's dark outside, nothing good is outside, so I don't give a fuck. And then usually play something like Fallout 4, Skyrim, whatever the fuck. Any kind of game that takes a lot of time. To train my oral skills, yes. Because I really do need to get those deep tones in and to make sure that my throat opens up. Actually, I should do more articulation training. That's definitely true, because I'm still being lazy about words. Way too lazy. But that's a whole other thing. He jokes, but it's true. Yeah, check out my first video. I mean, I always bring it up like every now and then. If you don't believe me, here we go. Get the browser back in here. Wait a minute. Yep. Here we go. Where's my YouTube channel? You're gonna shit yourself. Also, anything in here? No, you can see that. That's fine. You might see my YouTube history. Oh, it's still in there. Perfect. So, where's my channel? There you go. Also, yeah, this is Chromium. Shut up, me. I don't have any dark reader installed here, so it's kind of bright. Sorry about that. I usually run with dark themes. Is there a dark mode on here? I usually have a plugin for that. Oh, dark theme. There we go. Oh, so much better. Oh, shut up, me again. Where is that thing? I think it's in here somewhere. And then all the way at the beginning. Oh yeah, there it is.
Well, how come? Well,
shut up, me. Shut up, everybody. Shut up, game. Where's my game? Shut up, game. And then listen.
hello and welcome to my stream of Factorio. I've seen something nice on the Friday Factorio Facts. It was the Industrial Revolution mod. And it tried to tweak my interest because I'm a veteran Factorio player. I
Speaking like
Factorio
a true Dutch.
For way too many hours. Nevertheless, I find the base game. You get
panic mode. Panic mode. I don't know what to do.
Usually, when I need to play with mods, I pretty much go ham with it. I install so much mods that the game is basically...
I sound like Hap. I do sound a bit like Hap. And a man.
Depends and that I go... usually I have Bob's mods in there and Angel's.
My very first stream, Industrial Revolution, I thought you weren't allowed to stream it. You are allowed to stream it. You're not allowed to make money out of it. I never made money out of it, so I don't give a fuck. This one is also not monetized. You don't get any ads on this. I think you can give a few super thanks, but that's completely optional. So this is fine. And also, this is so outdated. I don't anybody gives a fuck about this one anymore. But through my whole Industrial Revolution playthrough back then, I never read. I think I got my affiliate status after I was done with that. The accent. It does have, 3,300 views. You can get money. It does not work in reverse. Like those views over there, people will probably. I should. This is. Is there any comments in here? Ooh, test. See if there's nothing in there. Was the very first way you're on cam. That happened sometimes in Pi. I think I got the camp. Wait, was that when did I add the cam to it? Oh, that's a good question. I kind of forgot. Definitely not in this one. Well, we can check. Nope.
Well, how can
Shut up.
Hello and
Shut up,
welcome
me.
to my...
There we go. It's so German. Did we do this with cam? Nope. I'm pretty sure it came at some point in time when we were doing...
Welcome, everybody.
Oh, God.
To our...
By the way, if we zoom in over here... Oh, I'm in the way now. Wait a minute. Can't really know if we can zoom it. My desk is now over here in this room. It used to be over there. What have you done to my beard? I grew it. I mean, it's still the same beard. And the whiteboard. The whiteboard is still there. The whiteboard is still over there with all the stuff on it. But yeah, it seems we had the cam already going before we were playing Pi. Then did we get 460 entries? What the fuck? Really?
Welcome, everybody.
What the fuck? What? No, it only goes to what? There must be some kind of corruption in here. Did I really do? Oh god. Thumbnails back then. Oh god. Any cameras in here? I mean, I did make them kind of short. That's true. Nah. And yes, I never get distracted. We're looking at my own YouTube stuff at the moment. We're not getting distracted over here. Definitely not. Well, is the stuff on the board? Wait, is the work stuff? No. On the whiteboard, like everybody who more or less left a subscription at some point in time got on the whiteboard until the whiteboard was full. And I think McFloss is on there. Wait a minute, we got an image of that somewhere. I think it's still my Discord. Yeah, it is. Oh, good God, that's bright. Those were more or less the first people that came in and left subscription or got subscribed somehow. You might recognize some names in here. Dead Rexos over there. Pest Game Masturbator 6969. Yeah, the fish. JP is still around every now and then. Big Wolf Chris, we know him. And Design Rep, he was like, he dropped in like, what was it, like a week or two ago? Hio is still dropping in every now and then. These were followers. We do know those. Drexak is still showing in every now and then. Maybe he's in there. Who knows? I never really look into chat who's actually there. Oh, you found it first time with camera? Oh, God. Do I really want to look at it? Let's put that over there for later. Nilaus is in there, of all people. I should maybe just remove him. Yeah, Hap is down here somewhere. There he is. Intertube is also in there. Romulus is down there. Drexak again over here. I'm pretty sure there's one person here twice. It already happened over here on this thing, where things were like happening twice. Here we go. Here we go. You don't like Nilas? I hate the fucker. I'm sorry. It's fine to not like people. Drexak is twice. Drexak twice draft. Yeah, he's once over here as a follower and over here as a subscriber. He's I think one of the people that's actually twice draft. Twice draft. I'm turning into a German now. In the middle, or is he also in the middle another time? Left of fish. No, that's der Drecksack. And that is der Drecksau. Wait, Drecksack, Drecksau and Drecksack. Two different things. One is a pig and one is a bag. You want to hear about the Nilos drama too? Nah. I never had really any much drama with Nilos himself, but other people had. And I like those other people more, so that's that. Pretty simple. Good. I'm pretty sure there was a one in here that, well, it doesn't matter. We don't need to look for them. No, nothing with Factorio. Good, all right. First camera is over here, you see?
And we're back. Sorry about that.
Shut up, me.
I didn't set up my streaming setup.
Oh, yes, that's a camera.
It happens sometimes. There's also another button here on my desktop to activate my webcam, and then suddenly you will be extremely scared. I guarantee it. You want to try the button?
I did the button thing back then already.
So 5-to-6 ratio. 5-to-6.
Wait, did I not press the button? What the fuck, man? Press the button already!
Well, because you're special. Ready for it? And an autosave. Also, I had a little bit of trouble getting my headphones over the helmet, or actually under the helmet, which is a bit weird.
I'm enjoying this way too much.
I'm super not concentrating today again.
Wait a minute. Excuse me, what?
Actually, I have to put on a white shirt because the background behind me is black. And you just can't see me.
Okay, to be perfectly honest, I don't think anything changed at all. I really need some new lines. Yeah, I think I do. All right. Shit, I have to be creative on the spot. Did you realize that next Friday it makes 3 years you uploaded this? Really? 9 views. Fuck, that's not enough. What do you think of the BZ mods? I think you asked me that last time, and I think my answer was, what the fuck are the BZ mods? Besides room and beard length, nothing changed. Yes, definitely. What? One view was for just now. Yeah. Like I said, I should probably just retire all this old stuff. Maybe just put it. Maybe. I'm not gonna delete it. Definitely not gonna do that. But maybe just unlist it and move it somewhere else. There we go. And Hannaman, it's definitely a different room because I'm now sitting over that corner over there. That wall. That's here. No, I'm not in the kitchen. I got my living room over there, my bedroom over there. This technically is a hallway. It's bigger than my bedroom. And I'm not quite sure what this room is actually. It's not really a hallway. It's such a weird layout. Mr. Mower, hello there. Yeah. Yeah, this was Bob's and Angels. Just Bob's and Angels. And I already thought back then it was way too many ones. A room tour? No. I have to clean up the place. Walk-in closet office? Yeah. I definitely know why the rent is cheap for this place, because the room layout is so shit. If you live with 2 people in this one, you will probably stab each other at the end of the day. Okay. The button. I have to press the button. And Mr. Moa, I'm not sure what you used to. He used to be used Diamond Henry ages ago. Wait a minute, we can check for that. Diamond Henry, are you on here? Let's have a look. Nah, I don't think you were on here yet. Yes, Mr. Moa, we're kind of having a bit of a trip in the past, which is also kind of fun. I do know that some of these people have changed their name, but of course, yes, if you change your name and I don't notice, I'll not notice. But Diamond Henry, Diamond Henry. You might have to give me like another tip. Oh, and I think I also remember who's twice in there. I think it's Phoenix Surprising, actually. I think he's over here. Actually, I could probably just look at my Discord, because I definitely posted that in my Discord. There's one bastard twice in there. Who is it? Okay, I only said to myself, oh, dang it. Is this the anti-death note? Hannah, man, you should be on here. Aren't you on here? I thought I saw you on here. Wait. Weren't you on here? Don't think so? Dang. Good. I don't see you in there. Follow H since October 8th, 2020. Wow, that's October 8th. That is basically within the first year. Now, I actually just passed my 1-year anniversary. All right. We might need to go back to the game. There we go. Back to the game we go. We got distracted. We got sidetracked. See, that's why I don't get shit done in this game. Press the button. You mean this one? Yep. There we go. Mr. Boy, I think you followed me when you first started going on Twitch. Wow, thank you so much for that, then. That's quite a button you have pressed. Yes, I mean, we do have the big boy mode. I do need to do something, I think, about my eyelids down here. They're a bit hanging. I think it might just be the lack of sleep. It's probably not the lack of sleep. It's definitely the lack of sleep. Good. We kind of did do a tweak for hot air. And we also should place a radar over here so we can see a bit more of the air. But it does seem that the burp ghost is still there. So we have to think about that as well. Have you heard about sleeping? Every time I try it, it doesn't work. I just close my eyes and I wake up tired. How much do you sleep on average? I think 6 hours. It's kind of weird. Like I usually sleep like 5 to 6 hours because I usually end up doing other stuff, and then I go to bed too late, and then the alarm clock forces me out of bed. And then, of course, things move along at another rate. Also, there you go. Maybe help you out real quick. One moment, please. Boop, boop. You only need 2 to 4 sleep for a day or two. Yeah, that's usually like during the week I sleep like only 5 to 6, and then comes the Saturday, and I sleep for like a full 12 hours. And I usually wake up and go like, what the fuck? Used to fall asleep like at 5 in the morning and wake up 6 hours later. Yeah. And 2 times 3 to 4 sleep rhythm is also fun. Yeah, you mean the everyman schedule, where you basically, you sleep like for half an hour, you work, or you do something for like, I think, 5 then you sleep again for half an hour, and then again 5. And then again half an hour, and then 5, and then you sleep for like 2.5 or something like that. Then that all works, but how about the 14-hour sleep rhythm? You know what I would really love to see? 30-hour days. Like, just 10 hours sleeping and 20 hours working. That would be amazing. I think that's more my rhythm, but can't really apply that. There we go. Oh, I think I noticed where all that glass went. Not 20 hours of work. No. 20 hours of awake time doing something. Though, technically, if you think about it, I mean, you can fill a full work week by in like 2 days if you like work for like 40 hours and then, or you work for 20 hours and then you sleep for 8 and you work for 20 again. You hate it, but you can't do anything about it. Just can't wake up. I also had issues waking up, but the new alarm clock I have over there, that definitely does help out a bit. Because it's an alarm clock for people who are deaf. So it's basically one ginormous shake thing. You put it on your mattress, and every morning it's just like, Bolt, wake up! And they go like, what? I'm awake. Good. If the alarm clock is called a dog, yeah, the dog will get you up. Because if the dog has to go, he has to go. And you definitely don't want him to go when, well, yeah. Nick's deaf though? No, it has not a loud beeper. It doesn't need a loud beeper because it's for deaf people. There's a beeper on there because other people buy it as well. But it's just basically a big... Yeah, it's just a big shake thingy. It's basically an old Nokia. Alright. Oh, the bee's working. No, bees are still fucked. Alright. Do we really need to work on hot air? I guess we do. Let's check the statistics. Hot air. Yeah, we're making it at a consistent rate, and we're consuming it at a consistent rate. We need to make hot air. We're gonna make another hot air machine over here. Concentrate? Nee. I've got a button I can press. I still find it super silly that like things I said today or things I thought I was only saying for like maybe a year or two. No, I've been saying them way back then already. Here we go. Yeah, alarm clock is a waste of time, so to go at 8 p.m. I'm up from work normally for 2 to 4 hours before it goes off. Mr. Mulwade, thank you for dropping by again. Have an amazing evening. All right. I forgot how loud you are. We do need to copy you out, but we do need to adjust you for a bit. Definitely these things over here. Let's take these out. We are going to be putting them around again, but we are going to be placing them on different spots. We don't need to make it as cramped over here. Because ass cramped is fun, but nah. Here we go. Good. And you woke up pissed off every day because it basically scared me awake and you never slept through it. Yeah, sleep is definitely something you should spend some time on figuring out what's good for you. That's definitely something that one should do. But with my current alarm clock, I'm very happy with it, actually. It works for me. What do you do with all the sap from the build? That sap down here, the same thing we do with everything, it just gets turned into flue gas. Just to eat the pollution over here, because this place over here does pollute quite a bit. Every one of these machines over here is 50 pollution per minute, and they're gonna be running non-stop. So we do need to put some machines around here to compensate for that. I guess we can activate our pocket bots to at least get something done over here. And we should also definitely take a look at the tower grid over here. Oh, actually, Now let's look at this. Can we get this? Ooh, can we get this in a single tile? Mostly. This would make more sense. So everything over here is in a single tile, and then we can easily surround it with pollution-eating buildings. Then we have to move some stuff. Sorry about that. And only once in 14 years, I slept through your alarm back when you worked 9 to 5, turned it up 3 hours late, was sad. Thanks. Okay, glad it was missed an alarm. Yeah. Also, remember the golden rule of being late? You are already late. You can't be any more late. Well, you can technically not show up. That's also a thing. So don't panic too much. Just take your time. But the amount of times I've overslept at my work, yes. I'm definitely one of those people that are very prone for oversleeping. Mostly because my sleep schedule is also kind of absolutely fucked. Here. And put everything over there. Put you over there. This is all iron pipe. Is this upgradable? Ooh, it is. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, we don't have iron pipe anymore in our pockets, so we might as well... I'm not quite sure what this is. This is... Oh, that's a connecting pipe. Let's get rid of you for now. Here we go. And please don't let me wake up to a VTuber again, as Mike tends to do. I think I do have one VTuber in my follower list. Yes, we're gonna find you one, mate. Here we go, here we go, here we go. And what's the sleep schedule? That's usually the thing that you put in, like, as how to put it? That's like the calendar entry for. Yeah, that should be fine. There we go. Yeah, blueprint tools are nice for that. We actually do have blueprint tools installed, but I kind of just went ham with this the old school way. Also, not quite sure what's going on over here. Something's broken. Did we forget to copy something? No. Well, yes and no. We did forget to copy something. Ha! We forgot about these two fuckers. Ha! We can place them somewhere else. We can place them somewhere else. Let's maybe just get rid of this real quick. There we go. There we go. We can put the reheater somewhere else. We don't need it right now. Also, did we break anything over there? Yeah, we broke you. Did we break you? Yeah, we did broke you. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good, but yeah, we do need to adjust this a little bit and just get things done with it. There we go. And then you get all of these in there. Here we go. Just make it nice and shiny. Get the nice and shiny pipe out. We do love the nice and shiny pipe. Good, 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 good. Are there no lamps in this build? There are lamps in this build. We're just missing power. So let's get that power in. Here we go. Good. All right. Missing is all of the regenerative heat exchangers. That is fine. And probably also a stack of bricks in here. This thing over here makes the hot air. That hot air goes to there. And from over there, it can go straight into the hot air system over here. There we go. We're not really exporting this hot air. We are just making more of it. I missed one underground pipe. Well... Oh yeah, this one. There we go. And we probably missed another one, but it should be fine. We also missed these over here. There we go. There we go. Good. And then the only thing that's missing are the heat exchangers, I think. We can check with you. Oh, actually, no. There's still some pipes in there. Really? Where? We can find them. Wait a minute. Oh, there they are. There we go. There we go. And then anything else in here? Only the heat exchangers. Perfect. Good. Those heat exchangers, they should be made over here in the mall, but I'm not quite sure if we already made them. Nah, we are still missing bricks. Now, the brick train is over here somewhere. The brick train is no longer over here. The brick train is on its way. Perfect. So, bricks are coming over. Excellent. That will mean we will start making these buildings over here, which is fine. We do need to replace the reheating cycle. And where do we do that? It's a little bit cramped over here, and these buildings are kind of big. We could place them on top. Sure, place them on top. Why not? Then the only thing we have to figure out is how this cycle over here works. Because this is where the very hot stuff comes in. What we could do, we could just do this, that, move you all the way over here. This time around, we should maybe also work a little bit more with pumps. Because we had a little bit of an issue that we did not have enough pumps going around. I'm just going to place you over there. Don't build that. There we go. I just want to have the ghosts over there for now. And then we do need one tank where we buffer the stuff. You over there. Yeah, perfect. You over there. You push out more of the hot air. Or not the hot air, but the hot air mixture. Not the hot air mixture. The coke oven gas. That's what we're looking for. Zach! 999 of them. Hello there. Thank you so much for the lovely follow. How are you doing? Good. So that's the reheating cycle. We need the cold stuff. The cold stuff is coming out from over here. So this pipe over here does not exist anymore. Because we don't go down here anymore. You follow me on YouTube. Ah, you just missed the part where we were looking at my old YouTube stuff. And we were making fun of me. Chat was very, very adamant about it. They pulled all the jokes. I loved it. There we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. And then this over here is going to be the reheating part. Yeah, Pyanodons 2? You're around episode 12? Ah, perfect. Yeah, I also have like some Pi Watts. And actually all the Pi Watts, with the exception of I think the last one and the one before that, I've got them all downloaded and they're all sitting on my server. But of course, I did not check or re-upload them yet. But no worries, they're not lost. They do exist. I got them all. I just now need to do something with them. You don't want to be spoiled by watching your stream? Dang! Well, here's a spoiler. There we go. Though you will probably go through those recap episodes quite fast. If you are watching the full VODs, it will still take me some time to upload all of them, but they will also all be re-uploaded over some time. Did something happen to the VODs? Not really, but I got lazy. And the process of me uploading the VODs never got automated. But one of you in chat was very grateful. Or very, very eager. I'm not quite sure what it is. And I'm very thankful for it, by the way. And basically made its own little repository of all the VODs. So they were all still there. But of course, if I don't upload them or export them fast enough to YouTube, then Twitch will delete them. And we still got them all. We still got them all. But I now need to re-upload them all to YouTube. And I can't batch re-upload them all together. Mostly because if I do that, then the pre-processing of YouTube will crap out and they will all be in SD. And Zach, awesome to say real. You teach me a lot. Nice! And you were over here to say hi. Oh, to say... Okay, there we go. Zach, thank you so much. Enjoy the content. And maybe after you catch up, we can see you over here. Enjoy it, mate. Good, 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 good. All right, we can definitely place these down because we do have these in our pocket. There we go. 1, 2. We do need the rest of this. Do we need any water for this? No, we don't. We only need molten salt. Oh god, molten salt again. Why? Not more molten salt, please. That person also needs to get access to the channel to also upload one video a day for you. We could maybe do that. Let me think about that. But I would prefer an automated solution, to be perfectly honest. I do like people doing stuff for me. That's always fine. But I'm always a little bit, how to put it? What's the correct word here? I'm very grateful, definitely. But I kind of want to do it myself. I'm greedy over here. You lose some control if somebody helps you so far? Not trust issues. I have full trust. You will have my full trust, definitely. It's not a trust issue. It's more a ambition issue, I think it is. Like, me not doing it myself feels like I'm failing at it. That's the thing. But me not doing it is also me failing at it. And then you sit there, and actually the solution for it would be pretty simple. Just go fucking do it and just be done with it. But yeah. Maybe I'm probably just overthinking it. It's probably just that. You're a developer, it's your nature to be lazy and finding ways of doing it without any effort. Yes, very true, but that usually involves no other people doing my shit for me. That usually involves like starting some kind of program and letting that do the shit for you. There we go, here we go. And it just feels like it should be something I should do myself, but I don't do myself, and that's why I'm hesitant to push it to other people. Though technically, if you think about it, if you rationally think about it, it would make the most sense to just let somebody else do it, because if you don't do stuff yourself, just let somebody else do it. Just get it done with, and don't tilly-tally too much about it. Because that's usually what you would do as a project manager. You just go around and you go like, you don't care who it does, as long as it gets done. And if you have shit done for you, you're probably just not a dev but a team lead. Yes, exactly. And maybe that's also the part that kind of scares me at some point in time, because then, once you go into that position for things like Twitch, then the project suddenly becomes more bigger than you actually maybe wanted to or think it is. And then suddenly doubt starts to come up and you go like, really? Are we already this big? Do I need to worry about this already? And you go like, oh god. You saw that in your business field? Yeah, I mean, I should definitely act upon it. And if there's motivation to do so, technically I'm being an ass. I'm sorry, Nagapita, but I'm being an asshole. I should ask you to do it, and I should have a chat about you with it. Because it's just me being stupid, and me being stupid doesn't solve anything. You'll need a Twitch scene manager to get the damn chat on stream. Yeah, and I did kind of say I would do this weekend, but this weekend I was just completely and utterly clustered out. I didn't even upload anything this weekend. I was just like, ugh, I need some time to relax. I need some time to find myself again. And that usually comes because I work also way too much on the side. Like that whole 60-hour, actually 75-hour work week I have. It's not really doing the best if you think about it. It's still holding it together though. That's not an issue. But yeah, it does grind on you. Spectre, the idea is that we will probably put Twitch chat probably down here. Here. There we go. Like, just make like a small chat box down here. Because some people, or actually pretty much all people that watch the VODs, do have the issue that when I just start talking to chat, they just sit there and go like, what the fuck is he talking about? We have no clue and no understanding what's going on over there. But he will lose the craft, and you will just be a leader for a craft that's losing your passion. Yeah, I get that, Zach. I get it a lot. Because, like, currently my occupation is mostly just, well, talking to people and figuring out what's going wrong with the system. And that's a management-heavy task. And I do like talking to people. I mean, that's also one of the reasons why I did start Twitch stuff, so I can talk easier and better with people. And that worked quite well, by the way. But I also don't really like doing it too much because I love to develop shit. And I love to spend time and get into the nitty-gritty of stuff and start and develop stuff. I just love doing that. And last Wednesday, I just started up a project because I really wanted to do something real again. for work, and I basically lost myself and I was working until like 3 a.m. just non-stop, no break, not whatsoever, just having fun with it, just getting shit done with it. And I kind of miss that quite a bit because, yeah, if I have to I have to spend basically the same amount of time talking to 3 other people to do the same things I would normally do on my own. And then you go like, yeah, is this really more efficient? Are you sure about that? But somehow every developer with enough experience ends up in that corner, which is really annoying. The person like me talking to myself. Just me sitting here talking to the void. Hello, void. How are you doing? We're looking for glass and lamps, by the way. Okay, there's some new lamps in there. We're also looking for circuits and for tin copper cable, tin wire. Speaking of glass, what happened to this glass delivery over there? Did that never arrive? Did that never happen? Or did we break something over there? No, that's. Where are you? You're going to a requester. Oh, wait a minute. If this thing is less than or equal, then... There he is! So this is a remember to the old days and cry. You're a ServiceNow consultant. I was a C# web apps developer. Will be at that corner crying. Yeah, I get you, mate. C# web apps. I mean, if you really have a dedication and a love for it, you can probably do some really nice shit with that. You're now a service consultant, so you basically talk to people how they should do it, and then somebody else does it, and you go like, oh, but I want to do it. Come on, throw me a bone. And also, it kind of, how to put it? I also feel less productive about it in general. Like, 2 or 3 weeks ago, me and another engineer were also like debugging a car, and we 2 engineers together, we probably debugged more shit together in the car than the whole other dev team, testing team, like in a year. We were just sitting there and going like, tap, 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 try this. Okay, tap, tap, tap. Does this work? No, broken, bug report. Next. And we just had so much fun breaking that car apart and just testing out things and seeing if things are working. And also giving more accurate bug reports than any of those other teams. Because usually when we get a bug report, well, the bug report already has bugs. But you can't write a bug report for a bug... Oh, wait. A bug report for a bug report. Yeah, there we go. Ah, all right. That's now me just getting angry about work. It's Monday. There we go. There we go. There we go. You don't know what ServiceNow is? Oh, it's a ServiceNow consultant. Oh, sorry. No, I actually don't know what ServiceNow is. One of those SAP platforms with no code development. Oh. Was it that bromance we talked about a week ago? Yep. And he's a really cool dude. That's definitely also one of those people in the client company that is one of the people you already know. Yeah, that's one of the good guys. He's going to be good. And for no code development, there's lots of issues. So what is with no code? Oh, no code development. So basically, you're just managing tasks and managing things, but all the code development is done like offshore or nearshore, however you call it now. But I actually don't really know anything about ServiceNow. Let me look that up for later. I'm also not really not that deep into SAP stuff. All code is done by flows, all dragging boxes. Oh, that kind of programming. Ah, yeah, you can't do that. Can't do that. Did I ever tell the story about that 5,000 lines of code Boolean transmit? I think I did. But yeah, like one part of the project in the car is like if a camera is in use, you should show the viewer that the camera is in use, and if you have a phone, if you have any kind of recording device, you know the classic red dot. Like you press the record button, you see a red dot, or you get some kind of notification that the recording is on, so you know the camera is in use. Now we also have that for the car. And camera is in use, yes, no, that's more or less a boolean. There is a system file we can read, and we can clearly see in there the camera's on or the camera's off. Pretty easy. And then comes the drift me interface around it, and oh boy. Oh boy. That drift me interface generates multiple abstraction layers so that everybody can interact with that one boolean however they want to. Sets up notifier paradigms and observer paradigms, and everything you need to be notified when that value changes whenever you call a specific function. And all in all, it's like 5,000 lines of code just to check if, well, there's a 1 or a 0. And it doesn't work. Well, drift me usually does work. It's actually pretty trusted, and technically, on an idea level, I do like what drift me is trying to do, but on the practical level, how it is done, yeah, I would rather just tell people to look into the file. It would be so much easier. Like, just open it, read only, put a poll on it, done. 3 lines of code, done. But no, we need 5,000 lines of code for people to interact with that fucking thing. 5,000 automated generated codes. It's Good. Let me something with Marky Mark. Wait, what? Oh, there he is. From your experience as an engineer, 2 of us can work great together. 3 of us usually cause too many different opinions and turns into a clusterfuck. Yeah, pretty much. Two people can work like a charm together. As soon as you, I mean, it's basically the bullshit cycle. 2 people are not enough to complete the bullshit cycle. Like if you have 2 people nerding out together, one says something, one does something, and you get shit done. And then you're like, hey, you can try it like this. Oh yeah, that's cool. Or do it like that. Yeah, that's cool. As soon as you put in like a third engineer, the bullshit cycle starts spinning. And like one engineer starts like, yeah, let's do it like this. And the one guy was like, no, we could do it like this. And the first one was saying, let's try that. And then it just spins out of control. It's just straight down into a wall, and it breaks down. And 2 people can simply stop things, though one of them has a big head or run around roll. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it can also happen with 2 people, but it happens so fast with 3 people. I mean, I know it with our daily stand-ups. Like, if 2 people talk to each other, it's usually done immediately. As soon as the third person says something, discussion breaks out. Okay, I definitely want to get the seaweed upgrade in. Okay, labs, be faster. We're streaming until we get this upgrade in, because we want that thing on top. Speaking of that thing on top, we should maybe also finalize that one and build whatever we need to make. Okay, we need 1 more glassworks for that. We never picked that one up. But let's definitely make that petri dish place. We're getting nothing done today. Yeah, I mean, collaborations like that. I mean, pair programming, like 2 people working together, is, in my opinion, usually the best way to do something. Even though it seems, from a resource point, very ineffective. But if you, it works very good if you have like a more senior engineer and like a junior engineer working together, because the junior engineer, he will learn so much shit so freaking fast, because it basically just gets piped down his throat by the senior engineer, and the senior engineer just goes like, yeah, let's do it like this. And then usually, if it's a good senior engineer, he explains why you do it like this. And then the junior engineer will, yeah, he will get more or less the best training you can get. But if we have two senior engineers together, or just two decent people, let's call it decent people. You don't even need an engineer, just two decent engineers. Like them just bouncing ideas off their head usually does make things go smoother. Because they can reflect on their own ideas. And that's usually a thing not a lot of people do, even though they think they do. They usually do not end up doing it because there isn't too much time to actually do it. And I also do it with one of my junior engineers, where whenever we work on something, I just reflect some ideas at it, and he goes like, yeah, but that sounds kind of stupid. And go like, oh yeah, you're correct. Just to have like that reflection point. And that reflection point is worth quite a bit. And lie about peer programming management things, we actually do twice the work. No. But you save on time with that knowledge transfer. And that knowledge transfer is so important. And also, it helps team building. It definitely helps a lot in team building. Like just keeping the team together and making them work together. If everybody just sits in the corner and does whatever the fuck they do, that's not a team. That's just a bunch of idiots. But you have to acknowledge that you can be wrong. Yep, that's very important. And I acknowledge that I'm wrong all the time. Because I do have some good ideas, but I also have quite a lot of stupid ideas. I mean, look at this. We're playing Pyanodons for the second time. Who came up with that idea? Here we go. Here we go. We do need, I think, what do we need? What do we need? We definitely do need some more stuff. We should not go yet. And your egos get in the way of lots of things? Yeah. You know, a thing where your ego usually gets in the way most of the time? Making the call to ask some people for help. I know a lot of people that sit on like issues way too long because they want to solve it themselves, but they never try to speak up and go like, hey dude, I'm stuck. Could you just help me? Or like at the stand-up, like I'm stuck or flabbergasted at this point. I need somebody to explain it to me. That, just saying that alone is already going to be so much more helpful than just sitting at it and just toiling at it without any efficiency for like days after days. But some people just don't want to admit that they don't know something or they have trouble with something. And sometimes the solution is just like a question away where you go like, I don't understand this. Dude, can you explain it to me? And then the dude comes over and goes like, here, have you tried this? Or even try to explain the issue to someone else. Yeah, I had that exactly today in the last call before the stream started. I was sitting with my bro engineer and we were looking at an issue and we were thinking of solutions, and we just got another engineer in of the application we had some issues with, and he just explained some stuff to us, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, it's like that. And then we just came to other conclusions. It helps so much. And just a quick call, or maybe even a chat message, can work so much. Eastern world, the country that is Eastern world. How far east? The ones I usually work with, which are really, really good, well, they're currently a bit the assholes of the world. Sorry to say, dudes. Your leadership did do some stupid stuff. And the other colleagues we have also are kind of, well, they all understand that they don't want the conflict to go on, but, well, yes. There's sometimes tensions. You mean like India? Yeah, Indians. I do have this one very special engineer, which I do rant about sometimes. He's not giving me the best example. Let's put it like that. There are definitely some very good ones. Absolutely. But there's also, but you have those everywhere. But yeah, it's also, it's definitely a culture thing. You should not underestimate culture, especially in Eastern countries. Like our Korean colleagues and our Chinese colleagues, they will never, ever, and you need to know that. You need to understand that. They will never, ever admit fault. Never, ever. They will say something. They will say everything else. They will tell you everything else. But they will never admit, yeah, that was our fault. You will never hear that. Never, ever. And if you do, then you already got a very high level of friendship with that guy. Meanwhile, yeah, that's just Eastern culture. That's just how those people are. And that's fine. They can't be like that. That's no problem. But you need to understand that when you work with them. And sometimes, and I'm not good at that, but my sister is very good at that because she does coaching on that kind of stuff. Sometimes you need to understand how you can ask a question about failure without making the other party feel like they did something wrong. And working like that is just, I hate it. I don't like that. And Trippy, I'm exactly like you. If I fuck something up, I go like, yep, sorry, that's on me. I'll fix it. Give me the hammer. And Spectre, maybe we should get some coaching from your sister? She is actually in America. I could ask her. I'm not quite sure if she still does that, but she did do that in the past. She's definitely... But yeah, but you do have to ask them, like, in a certain way, like, that you basically have to ask them in a way that they save their face, more or less. That's just how they do it. Like my boss of my previous company was also very knowledgeable about that kind of stuff. And at some point, when he came back from, like, I think it was Indonesia or something like that, he came back with, like, a little squeaky pig. Like, you know those dogs that go like, bah, but more like a pig for squeaks. And people in that area where he was usually take those pigs with them when they go to the bathroom, because they find it very impolite. No, not stressful. Not as stressful. They find it very impolite to make farting sounds. And when you're on the toilet, and when you're in the bathroom, and you're just like letting out the biggest deuce ever, yeah, there's gonna sneak a fart or two out of that. You're gonna be an absolute trumpet horn when you're on the bathroom, and that's just a normal biological function. That's just how it is. But they take those pigs with them. Whenever they make sounds, they just press the pig. Just to save the face that they just let out a massive ripping fart. It's kind of weird. I love it. I should maybe try to ask him again when I'm seeing the next time where exactly that came from. I think it was Indonesia. I would have to ask him again. But... Definitely was not India, but maybe it was Korea. Either way, we had that pig on our daily table. It was the call for the daily stand-up. Just press the pig. Reminds me of the cover your farts thing from a vine. Yeah, but people actually do that in some countries. It's just way too fun. I do love different cultures and how they sometimes can weirdly interact with each other. And you go like, oh, is that not normal over here? No, you're being impolite. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, cultures are fun and weird. Maybe I can Google it. Here. Culture, farting, pig, farting, sound, mask? Fart silencers. No, wait, that's what we want. Oh, don't Google that. Yep, you definitely get some weird stuff. I'm very happy that I did not share that on screen. Okay, get 10 of those. So how many of these do we need? We got 12. We need 8, 13, 14 of them. Here we go. Put that in there. Put that in there. And put that in there. There we go. 14. There we go. Maybe his story was also bullshit. He told me that story like 5 or 6 years ago, and it... Who knows? Who knows? Maybe he was messing with me. Either way, it's a great story. All right. We're getting so distracted. Bolt, what did you do today? We talked about farts. We looked at my old YouTube videos. I think we made the titanium place. Is that still working? Now that's still working. Okay, at least that's a success. And China is the culture that requires a loud belch so the host knows he had a good meal. Maybe. Was it China? I do know that in China, when you're going to a restaurant, you're not allowed, or you should not empty out your plate, because that means the host did not provide enough food for you, and you're being impolite, or you're basically not fully saturated. You wouldn't expect in I think in Japan you can. In Japan, I think it's the opposite. I mean, in Japan is definitely clean up after yourself. Don't bother other people because everybody's busy. Very, very, very much feeling about, well, not really feeling about, but technically caring about people up to the point where you actually don't care about people because you know that everybody else has their own shit to deal with. He had a similar story about Japanese women's toilets having some sort of calming noise to mask the sound of peeing. Llama boy! Hello there! Let's see. I don't really know a lot of Brazilian culture. Every time I think of Brazil, the only thing I think of is like Brazilian carnival and a lot of naked boobs. Huh. Well... that's probably not correct. Well, actually, I think it is. What did you just walk on? We're just having fun talking about different cultures. Brazilian pizza, though? What is Brazilian pizza? You got the important parts of Brazil worked out? I got all my information from Brazil from a single Bud Spencer movie. Yeah, I know. Ah, shit, we've got these two. I know no shit about Brazil. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. The seaweed upgrade will be in soon. We can finish this off later, but let's definitely get down the machine that makes ourselves the petri dishes. There we go. And Bud Spencer and Terence Hill are very German culture. They are very popular in German, but the movies themselves, what were they, Italian? I think they were mostly Italian. Here we go, here we go. And also, I mean, in Germany, they were also mostly popular because, well, how to put it? Like the people that did the dub on it, well, they just had way too much fun with it. Here we go, here we go, here we go. All right. So I guess we're going to make these machines over here. Just a little bit further away from that thing. That's fine. Do we still have some grenades on us? No. We're also going to be overstreaming like a bit, like I said. I already feel like tomorrow's workday is going to be a slow one. Might as well start slow. Good, 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 good. All right. We need... How many do we need? We want... Oh, actually, we're going to make quite a lot of these, aren't we? Petri dishes. We make... What did we say? Nah. We forgot. Seaweed. We make seaweed per second with this recipe. We got 32 farms. 2 farms together make 1 seaweed per second. We're making 16 seaweed per second. We could just assume, just for safety, we make a yellow belt of seaweed. A yellow belt of seaweed we can turn into agar. In 15 high-pressure furnaces. Oh. That's a bit more than expected. How many did that bring? Like 5. Yeah, that's not the correct number. And not only that, 15 of these then also go into 15 of these, where we feed in 3 petri dishes per second. Wait a minute. AR. 15 is coming in. We need 1 per second. 15 per second makes 3 per second agar. That means we need 3 petri dishes per second. 3 petri dishes per second. We can make over here. And if we have 3 of these down, we need 50. Yeah, that's correct. That is correct. That's going to be a bit bigger. The incubator one is a bit slow. Yes. Yeah, I did not really expect that build to be this big, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So it's one of these. 1-to-1 to one of these, because you make the agar, you make the petri dish. Let's give it some space, because I think we can just use a long-handed insert over here. Seaweed comes in from the side somewhere, steam comes in from the side somewhere, and then we just make like 15 of these in a row, or we make 2 blocks of 2x8. I think the 2 blocks of 2x8 is just going to be like a bit more compact over here. And then we bring it all together into 5. No, we need 5 of these over here. We need, basically, we need this next to this one more time. Taking in glass, molten glass, and instead of making it, turning it into glass panes, we need it to be turned into petri dishes. And we already see that we probably need some kind of priority system over here for molten glass. We do have... Well, good news is molten glass is backing up, mostly because, well, hot air is not being made. There we go. You also need agar in some places. That's very true. But if we need agar in some places, I guess we're going to bring in the seaweed and we're going to be cooking it on site into agar. This place, however, is going to be making seaweed as a secondary product. As a primary product, it's going to be pushing out petri dishes. And if we back up on petri dishes, we just export seaweed. That's the plan over here. Good. And then put one over there and the lamp next to it. Here we go. And then do something like this. Yeah, pick it up. All right. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, yeah, let's just use some planning space over there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5 is great. Is it 7? It's 7, isn't it? Might seem a bit like a bigger gap, but mostly because I do want to keep the space over there. There we go. Yeah, this seems correct. That's very correct. Who knows what we need to pull and push through here. So we're just going to keep some more space. 4 is not divided by 15. Yes. But we just make one more. It's fine. You will always have that. And we will sometimes make a bit more, sometimes make a bit less. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, this is actually not enough. We actually need more of this. We need actually this amount. Ooh. Lovely. Yeah, 16 of these. I mean, technically, we do make 16 seaweed per second over there. So keep in mind, some of the seaweed is going in here. It's being turned into biomass. And then that is going to be turned into carbon dioxide. And carbon dioxide is required for the whole build over here. So, yeah, that is actually bigger than expected. But we can place it right over here. Here will do. And then we combine it up with the glasses. Ah, that's probably also the reason why we have it like this. So that we can get in an easy belt. Maybe like this. Oh, there's a gap missing. There's also some trees in the way. This whole thing over here will probably be built by bots or something like that. Definitely not today, because I kind of just want to wait for the science to finish up, and then we are good. Then we can set up the thingamajig. What's it called again? And there we go. And then we can set up our seaweed build and be done with that as well. Good. Do something like this. Do something like that. Excellent. Power over there is all connected, of course. We are missing power over here. We can have the crossover connection like that. Wait. No. Wait, no. We're gonna flip you. There we go. There we go. And then we get a nice grid. Lovely. We do need some more lamps in the middle. No problem. We can add that. I flipped the belt in the middle? I did flip the belt in the middle. There you go. Do you find yourself voiding stone or kerogen? No. All the kerogen. You can already see this place is pretty active. The kerosene is being processed over here into shale oil. The shale oil, well, technically, yes, we are technically voiding stuff a bit in a sense. I'll show you what I mean. But the kerosene over here is turned into shale oil, and the shale oil is turned into heavy oil, light oil, condensates. The heavy oil is turned into kerosene. The light oil is going into the burner fluid system. The heavy oil is going into the heavy oil system. And the kerosene is also going into the burner system. Also, the condensates, we turn that into refined natural gas, tailings, and BTX. The BTX goes over here, where we do take some of it and turn it into methane gas. Because we do need some methane gas for something. Doesn't really matter what it is. And the BTX goes into the general public burner system. The general public burner system is this thing over here, where we have multi-liquid burner setups. For example, over here for things like the glass. And it is definitely working more consistent and better than expected. Definitely. I mean, this thing over here we really did not have to deal with any issues over here for a while. Though there is a branch in here that has some issues every now and then. So I guess as long as we're good enough with the pipes over here, it's fine. But you can already see, this machine over here is running on BTX. There's BTX in the pump. There's BTX in the pipe. And probably quite a lot of BTX in the pipe. The further back we go, it's still BTX, 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 BTX. It's still BTX over here. But this machine over here is running on light oil. Same fluid system, different liquid. You can do that if you put enough pressure on it. Can I find my switching mechanism? Yeah, you mean this one down here? Yeah, this one basically shows it. Pretty straightforward. Like 2 different liquids into the same tank over here, but only one of these liquids can be in here, and we do have a signal over here telling us which liquid to use. And we switch between them. Like, if this one over here has enough storage or has enough backed up, then we open it up and we start flooding it with syngas. If not, we start flooding it with bitumen. And then we use this over here to fire up... Where are they? To fire up these things over here. These are running on syngas and bitumen. Yeah, they're actually pretty much exactly like this. This one, bitumen. This one, syngas. But yeah, do you find yourself voiding stone? I'm not quite sure. If you're playing Pi yourself and you start voiding stone, then there must be something wrong with your game. Voiding stone. I mean, stone is one of the rarest resources we have in this game. If you want to get rid of your stone, send it to any one of us. Do I avoid stone in SE? No, I do not. I also recycle everything over there. In the previous playthrough of Space Exploration, we had some issues with stone and sand. In the current playthrough, we don't have those issues. Mostly because, yeah, I think I do take some of the sand that we make and I just turn it into landfill. And so I basically just recycle it into something useful, but I do not void it. Yeah, you get it from everything, but you need it everywhere. Yeah, and usually places where you get it, you can also recycle it into. And you don't really end up making so much stone that you need to... that you could replace a full-blown stone mine. But then again, a full-blown stone mine also has the issue. Let's also check up with science real quick. Not that we're waiting over here for science to finish up, and it just stopped over here, but it's looking good. You stopped mining stone since I was producing enough to keep you going for a while. At the beginning, that's probably true. But later on, it will switch. It will definitely switch. Good. These machines are in. This is looking good. Though we do need a bit more in terms of... There needs to be an inserter up here. What we could do... Take this whole thing. Move it down by 1. Take this whole thing. Move it up by 1. And then we can place a power pole over here. There we go. And then we keep the grid going. Lovely little grid. You only have kerosene to shale, and I need shale. So I get to the point that you need to avoid stone. Yeah. In my opinion, don't void that stone. Make big stockpiles of it, because you're gonna need it again. Because we made this whole big build over here where we make stone out of water and power just to keep the moss thingy going over here. And now we're sitting on massive amounts of moss, but we had so much issues with moss and stone that we just decided to do this in the end. Can you play Nier Automata? Got ending K, didn't save in 2 hours? Ah. You can lose your save in Nier Automata either way. Good. Oh, Nier's fun. Can highly recommend that one. Here we go. And it blows there. Here we go. Sometimes you despise the producer, not the producer, the manager. What is that? The creator. Well, at the end of it, you can blow his name up. You can shoot him in the face. I was trying to avoiding it by converting it to gravel, then sand, then burning it to get the ash. And I'm trying to get to the point where I need to avoid the ash. Ah, well... I'm usually not the biggest fan of voiding. I do understand that it's sometimes needed and sometimes required. I mean, we do it ourselves for some things. Technically, we don't need to. We could just make an ash deposit now that you think about it. I mean, best example over here. We have these sap extractors over here. We turn them into biomass. We turn the biomass into flue gas, and the flue gas goes into the chute. Technically, we could just turn the flue gas into ash, make an ash station over here, and let it be picked up. I think that's maybe even better, because then we don't need to void it. We're currently also voiding slate lime, mostly because we can't do shit with it. And Maniac, thank you so much for looking. You're still around, Maniac? Do you have some days off? Because it's very late over here. Or did you just forget about the time? Put flue gas on the train network. It's much faster, so much. Yeah, true. And also, we don't really need those big barrels of ash all the time. And flue gas does have some good uses. Oh. What? Now that's a thing. Niobium plate, skin, flue gas, boom! You get 2 saddles. I think you didn't need for growth and stuff like that. Need to bring your car to the garage so you could sleep an hour longer. Oh, that's nice. I hope your car is fine, mate. But thank you so much for being there today. Have a good night rest. Yeah, you need it for the phytoplankton. That's a good one. And you can turn it into acid gas, which is also not too bad. And you can always turn it into syngas. And you can always turn it into ash. And you can always turn it into saddle. Can't even use your brains yet? Well, you can turn brains and stuff like that into biomass. You can definitely do that. Alright. I think the seaweed upgrade will be coming in any second now. We're basically just stalling at the moment. We definitely need to finish up this thing over here, but this looks mostly fine. We just need to set it up a bit. Let's also have a quick peek. And you... Oh, you're so loud. But you're running full speed ahead. You're actually running non-stop. That's perfect. Just to make hot air. But it does seem that we... Are we making everything? I mean, where is all that hot air? Actually, how much hot air are we making? Like 4,700 per minute. 4,800 per minute. That's probably the more accurate number. That is 100, 200, 300, 400 per second? No. It's not. Let's see. It's 150 per second. There we go. 150. So where does that all go then? Like things like lead plates. Well, we only have like one lead plate caster. Copper plates. We only have one copper plate caster. Maybe two. I think we might have two. Things like aluminum and steel. I mean, if all of these are running, then we do eat 50 of it. The glass machine. Yeah, that's definitely eating a lot of hot air. Because we do... That one alone is eating 75. Interesting. But still, that's... Hot air is having that much of an issue. I think we're finally backing up a bit on hot air. And yeah, these machines over here are silent. It could also just be that the pipe system for the hot air over here is so massive that it just takes so long to fill up the void that it will probably be empty for quite a while before that system more or less balances itself out. It would probably help if we add some pumps over here for the hot air, just to have like, just to prohibit backflow, and we do have a bit like that here and there. But it's still not enough. It's still not enough. Yeah, the glass and the petri dishes are definitely gonna eat a metric ton of it. I'm just gonna start copying you over. Here we go. What the hell? No. There you go. Much better. Good. And yeah, these two over here, these will be eating a lot of hot air. But then again, hot air is also something that does, well, not double your production, but gives you like, what is it, I think 25% more. And 25% is quite a lot. Alright, give me that tech already. We also have to make sure that this over here works as intended. Yeah. That will not work as intended. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Put you over there. And definitely put you over there. We do need to keep the pressure on over here. If we do not keep the pressure on, we might get gaps and then the thing over here gets stuck. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, you over there. You're going to be making the petri dishes. Where are they? Petri dishes. And yeah, you can already see that we're going to have issues over here with this machine. We're definitely not making enough glass to fire up both these buildings at the same time. Actually, at the moment we do have enough glass. Ah, there's science. At the moment we do have enough glass, but we don't have enough hot air. But that's fine. That's fine. Good! Alright, we finally got it. It took ages. A third upgrade is coming in. The seaweed upgrade. And this will also be the final part of the stream. We got a choice of 3 different things. 1. Improved pathfinding. Install better sensors and algorithms. The improved machinery will improve the harvester pathfinding, increasing the production speed and energy consumption. Basically, it gives the machines a 30% speed increase, which is kind of neat. But it will also make so that every seaweed farm over here starts to cost combinators, either arithmetic combinators or decided combinators. Not that many, but overall, nah. Precision harvesting, reprogram the drones to do more precision cutting, improving average habitability and regrowth rate of the seaweed, will improve the seaweed facility production. This is just a straight up 15% productivity increase. Actually, if you compare these two with each other, the precision harvesting over here is just so much more superior than the improved pathfinding. I mean, this over here, this does give you like 30% speed increase, but 15% productivity over here is pretty good. Pretty good. However, we're going for the recirculation pumps. Install recirculation pumps into the seaweed crops facility. This upgrade will allow all water to be recycled for future harvests. Which means the seaweed machine over here does not require water anymore. Or it does not require any kind of saline water anymore. And saline water is one of those things we have issues with. So we're probably going for that. Or later on, well, again, saline water, and saline water. And don't underestimate this one over here. The last recipe over here does consume 20 saline water per second, which is kind of fast. And that's a lot of salt we just don't have. That's a lot of small parts we don't have. That's a lot of salt we don't have. So we go for the pumps. And, oh, is that new? That looks fine. Which also means, hey, look at that. They immediately started working because the recipe updates. And, well, we don't need the saline water. If you can make seaweed from just water, isn't speed efficiency just better? Yes, oh yeah, also that's only a tier 1 machine. Yeah, normally this thing probably. But for us, with our salt issues, and I also know that saline water late game, Factorio previous game was also a bit of an issue. Also, why are you stuck? Hey, how did you run out of carbon dioxide? What the hell? Here, make some more. I guess the amount of things we stuffed in here was not enough for all the machines. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. But this will now make a decent amount of seaweed there. That's already. Thank you very much for that. I already wear my brown pants today. There we go. And don't want more brown pants. Here we go. Here. Start them up. Make them roll. Yeah, we do get... You're completely correct, nobody distinct. We do get the ability to get saline water later on. By means of... Where is it? There we go. Yeah, that's the... That's the fracking one. But this one is... Yeah, yeah, fuck that. By that point in time, I don't care about saline water anymore. By that point in time, I just go like, fuck that. That's the fracking one. But of course, we get this one early. Or earlier. This one is actually pretty decent. And we're still going to be using this quite a bit. Saline water from small parts and drilling fluid type 2. And drilling fluid type 2 is not too hard to make because we make that from sand, ore gum, copper ore, and water. It's pretty easy to do. And just a bit of copper ore over here. We're probably just going to dedicate a single small copper field just to drilling fluid Mark II. Does give us a decent amount of saline water as well. This one is also pretty good. It does consume a non-trivial amount of small parts, though. That's the only thing you have to keep in mind. Good. With this, the seaweed farm over here is also up and running. Let's also dump the rest of the seaweed in there because we don't need it anymore. At the moment, all that seaweed is, well, going into the chest, into the train station, and of course, into you over there. Biomass over here is still backing up, and we're still filling up the pipes with carbon dioxide. Big question, of course, is how much seaweed are we currently making? Can we see the rise over here real quick? And, well, we can. The recipe is a bit slow, which makes this a bit ugly. Also, we don't really make seaweed that often, but we do now make about 1,100 seaweed per minute. A yellow belt is 900 per minute. And we would be making just a bit over that. So that is correct. That is correct. I like the dark quenching to get saline water. Are you crazy? No, that one is also pretty good. The dark quenching one, where is it? It does eat up quite a bit of tar. I mean, this one, not too bad. It gets the job done at the beginning. Because you can turn the tar into saline water, into flue gas, into tailings, into zoot. The zoot you can use for whatever. But tar, later on, has better uses. Like you could use your tar for better stuff later on, and you should use it for better stuff. Especially the tar cracking. And yeah, the tar cracking over here is already, that's pretty decent. That is pretty good, actually. And of course, the tar cooking over here, pitch, anthracene oil, creosote, and mineral oil, that's also pretty darn good. How far is the wait CV2? I think we already have it even. Yeah, we can do it. The only thing we've never done is the molybdenum trioxide. We just never did that. And we never really set up the molybdenum machine. We do have molybdenum. We have a bit over here, 3.4 billion. That's actually quite a lot. And yeah, molybdenum is available. We've just not done it yet. And you can crack tar into condensates and then turn the condensate into saline. Also very true. Very true. Where is that thing? That is filtration stuff. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Tar and water. Wait, can you do that? I think that used to be a case. Because I don't see it in here. Unless I'm going completely crazy. But I do remember, wasn't there like a recipe where you could turn that into saline water? Maybe they took it out. Yeah, I do remember it. Or at least I do remember a similar recipe existing. Good, but it's almost 1 a.m. over here. And to be perfectly honest, yeah, I do still have work. And somehow I didn't sleep much. And I'm actually kind of amazed about how energetic I'm still am. Good, but we finally got this thing in over here. So the Petri dish build, I do hope I can just finish it off on the side. I do say that every time, and I do hope to try to find the time to do some admin work on the space on the side. Because if we do everything on the stream, it will take forever. We also did that in the previous base where we did do some admin stuff off camera just to get things going. I will definitely try for the bees again. I think we still got some Cody in our pockets, or did we put them? Yeah, we got still 6 in here, and I think we dunked a whole bunch of them also in the science center over there. Yes, we did. Only 20 eggs, but we can definitely try with that. Good, good, good. No watching anime for the next 3 hours. Vinland Saga, and the other one. What was the other one? Sorry, but I will be watching 2 episodes. Yeah, the other one. Which one is it again? Zelf. Leaf. It's a very weird one. It's basically what was it called again? It's not Eminence Shadow. That one is Eminence and Fat. Log Horizon. Oh, that takes me back. Good, 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 good. Enough for today. We were very distracted today, to say the least. Very, very, very distracted. I had a lot of fun. You guys were bloody amazing today. Exterminator's going. We are going to be raiding Exterminator. Because he should be starting up a stream, and it's a perfect target to raid, and probably some of you already over there. Thank you so much for today. Zach, thank you so much for the follow. Mr. Dirty Herb, amazing name. Thank you for the follow as well. Hara Balls, thank you so much for your Prime sub. Jane Kitnuwu, thank you for the follow. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Simrock, resubscribed, as well as Mark Cons, thank you so much for that. Acronymus, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Turkey Pilgrim, resubscribed, thank you so much for that. Pen Fargo, Barty Bart, you guys followed when I was off, and Mike Ladd, almost Markiplier there. Mike Ladd gave us a nice little shout out last time around. We're going over to Exterminator. I really have to go to the bathroom, so you guys say hello for me, and I'll be over there in like a second or two because I really need to go. Have a good one. Until tomorrow, I'll be back Tuesday with more Factorio, Thursday with more Factorio, and Friday with hopefully more Darkest Dungeon, even though we kind of fucked it up a bit last time around, but it should be fine. Good night!